Now I'm in now, faggot. All right, grab something to drink. Be right back. 1 second. Well then, all right. Well, that might. Oh, well, say no more. Do I have to bring them both in here on the same place? Like have them right next to each other? Yeah, but they cannot be. I can change that quick. I can get another stand over here and put it on this side. We're figuring out how to just load things up. Huh? All right, then all right, well, yeah, let's go. Oh, we're about to get advanced in here. Now, you know me, man. I'm a simple individual. I'm learning every day. How's everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. I got 8K Snoo over here. Like, I'm going to put both PCs in here. Yeah, this is going to get, we're taking it up a notch. We're going to take it up a notch. You know, oh, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to another Friday Fights of Fighters Fighting. In Saturday's early fights. I got to mute that. I had that pulled up. Do I not need that up? I do need it up. The Fight Pass, YouTube. All right. Yeah, I did. I just had to mute it. I couldn't hear it anyway, but it already is somewhere. Yeah. So, dang, he's already on the ball. Look at that. Okay. Y'all can see here. Now he's unmuted so you can hear who I'm talking to. It's 8K, but you know what I mean? What's up, everybody? Yeah. Oh, are we on the Facebook? Are we on the Facebook? Dual PC setup is the best. More to set up, but worth performance. Matrix, I'm about to, as listening to 8K Snoo right now, and now he's going to be quiet. Yes, but I'm kind of starting to understand this a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Buck? Burley, how you doing, Buck? But I'm having both my PCs, neither one of them likes Call of Duty. Neither one of them. Or Call of Duty doesn't like neither one of them. I don't know. Neither one of them want to play. It's, so naturally, it's the game I want to play more than anything because it's the one that I can't play. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? All right, well, shut up. Let's dive in. Let's get into this first fight. Fights of Fighters Fighting. Saturday's fights. We got Morgan Charriere and Gabriel Miranda. So let's get it. We got a Miranda fight right here. Ooh.
The gap at age, 3 inches the gap in height. We highlight the weightness for
yeah, tracks.
of an inch and a half. All right, now for the particulars back inside to Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
I always do like the Dragonfly jacket. I ain't gonna lie.
First, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 16 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds.
Yo, what up, Buck Burley? How you doing? I appreciate that. Yeah. What's up, Buck?
Gabriel Fly Miranda.
By the way, Tough 18, episode 4, Use the Force. What? We got past that, but that's on right now on Fight Pass. Now, you know, the fascinating bridging together electronics, I feel you, man. Sometimes adjusting a lot of PC settings with the game's individual settings can get it. Here's the thing, if I can even get it past the loading, it won't even load. And then every now and then it will. And it'll play a game and then crash. It's the wildest thing. It makes no sense. It's making no sense. No sense. And by the way, Buck Burdicks, you brought that up about the weighing in podcast. I shared with people my Sarukian Makhachev thought. Wow. Some of these people, they are violent when you say such things. I mean, violent when you say such things. Like, how dare I think Sarukian has a chance against the unbeatable Makhachev? I'm not saying Makhachev, there's a reason. Makhachev is unbelievable. He's an unbelievable fighter. He's unbelievable skill sets. But I may have found, watching their first fight, and I know Makhachev, he was sick, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. I get it. The same thing Sarukian did on short notice. Makhachev was had a staph infection at one point, wasn't feeling. I get it. But I'm just saying, now that they fought once, it's like, is there any one person that can handle the strength, power, and overall savagery of Makhachev. And I said Sarukian, of course. And I still say it. I've been saying it for 2 years. I'm not going to change it. I think that'll be the guy that can do it. I think he's the guy that could beat him to win the belt. He probably don't even think he is. But man, when they posted that and the rudeness of some of these people, holy shit. Holy shit. It was incredible. I mean, I got called all kinds of names. I'm like, I'll be damned. And then, of course, everybody's got to be like CTE and shit and stuff like that. I'm going, this is maddening. What you mean? Just because I have a different of opinion, people would just, you know what I mean? If people would just go, like, it's unbelievable. It's like, whatever happened to the days that people could have a difference of opinion? You know what I mean? A difference of opinion. And then another person, oh, man, on Instagram. It's on Instagram. There's a clip, I think. I don't know. But it's wild to me that it's just how mad and disgusted people get. It's just, man, this day and age, it is a weird time. Weird times. Luckily, I have the safety of YouTube and Twitch chat. You know, and only thing about it, Facebook, I love you. I appreciate you. Fight Pass Facebook. I just don't see that chat. If I could, I notice I've gone back and noticed that people are saying things and I'm not replying. I apologize. But that's why you got to come over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube page. UFC Fight Pass YouTube page and jump into chat. I'm in. I got you. I appreciate you watching on Facebook. It's probably the most comfortable. Then you do you. Like I said, that's the one chat that I don't have. Okay, I'll shut up. Here we go.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 149.7 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland,
Appreciate
New
you.
Zealand, smoking Shane Young. And when the action begins,
Yo, Brian Pin with the 41 months. Much love and appreciation. Yeah.
The lovely Brittany Palmer with us here.
Mike
in Sydney,
Tyson,
Australia.
I know,
Great
it
to
is.
have
It
you
is
with us
wild.
for our preliminary coverage at UFC.
But it was just to me that if you just have a difference of an opinion, you know, you just have a difference of opinion, just how crazy people, it's like, damn. I'm going to deliberately have a difference of opinion 99.9% of the time just because I like going for the underdog at all times. It's just fun. I'm not rooting against the favorite. Congratulations, you're the favorite. I got nothing against you.
John Anik, Daniel Cormier, and Laura Sanko on hand, octagon side here in Sydney. Megan O'Leary with us throughout the night as well.
And he does
Yo,
look
Cosmic,
good.
how you
He
doing?
missed weight by like 4.5 pounds.
Yo, what up, Lee Lee? Hi from Rome, my friend. What up? Oh, we got the back already. Don't watch your weight. Watch your weight.
And even in that takedown,
You gotta throw a leg in.
Miranda was much more patient in his approach to the takedown, and now he's got Young.
We're gonna get that body lock.
And he has the body triangle.
And he's got the body triangle. Exactly. An efficient takedown, too. I mean, just dragged him right down. And right now, using this body triangle, he's got working very hard to secure this rear naked choke here. But Shane Young,
He's cranking.
doing what Kiefer Crosbie wasn't able to do, which is fight the hands. But
We got Gilbert over there on the mic. Ooh, he's cranked. Dang, he's cranked. Oh, now it's gonna slide.
Oh, that's tight.
Oh, that's so tight. Damn, he locked. Damn, that was tight. Holy cow.
He's got the grip. He's
If
got the
Shane
grip.
Young taps,
This is
that might
in.
be game over
This
for
is
him.
in.
Oh, that's tight.
Yep.
Vigilante POB with the 28 months. Much love and appreciation.
I don't even know if he had it under the neck to choke him out like that. Was it under the neck?
At the very end, he got it right under the jaw. But, I mean, he started out as a face crank and then just slowly sinked it under the jaw there.
What a performance by Gabriel Miranda.
My goodness.
You want to talk about making it not matter weight? You go and you do that. What a performance.
So a forgettable fight week for Shane Young, but the biggest moment of the career for Gabriel Fly Miranda.
Love the takedown by
Look at
Miranda.
that right there,
Did a
the
good
throw
job
by.
of transitioning to the back. Once he got the back, he
What
got
up,
forward
McDonald?
pressure. Once
McDonald!
Young's hand went to the mat, he got that body triangle locked in. And look right here, guys. He is choking
Look at how
him
tight that thing
without
is.
having it under the neck here.
That is
I don't
ridiculous.
know, Laura said it slipped under the neck right at the very end because it had to, because it put him to sleep. That doesn't happen when it's on the jaw. Yeah, there it
Damn.
is. It's under the neck right there. You see his chin turning white. It's over. What a beautiful performance by Miranda.
And once it's official, it will go into the books as the 9th fastest submission in UFC featherweight history.
9th fastest. Damn, man. That was crazy.
Proved tonight. And man, did he prove it. 21 contracts have been earned, 5 weeks down, 5 more to go. It's live on ESPN Plus Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 in the West. All right, now to make this one official, back inside the buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Greg Clenyons called a stop to this contest at 59 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to a neck crank, Gabriel Fly Miranda.
Hey, all right, I like it. Well, though, his opponent, let me copy and paste. Copy. Oh, Morgan Charriere, right? Charriere? Paste.
All right, let's have a look at our tail of the tape. And it's a featherweight contest, very similar across the board. Charriere is a year older. Otherwise, everything else is the same. With the official introductions, here's the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Manolo. Look at that jacket, though. Look at that jacket. Dang. Man.
Monsieur, bienvenue au Paris! Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Accor Arena in Paris, France for UFC Fight Night. God versus Spivak. And now, this rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker.
Oh, the booing. The booing.
Wins, green losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Venice, Italy, Marlo Angelo Venetiano. Holding professional records, 18 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 140.
What? Baking Soda Jones? I'm live. Yes, I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights.
And the action begins. Our referee in charge, Rich Mitchell.
Charriere. Is that what he said? Charriere?
Thank you very much,
Charriere.
Round number 1
Hairline
ahead.
check. Ooh, hairline.
5 minutes of featherweight action. Morgan Charriere.
Morgan Charriere.
Zecchini, both men making their UFC debuts. What a stage for them, opening up the main card.
Ready.
I don't know.
The fight clock is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. Zecchini in the green, Charriere in the grey.
So as I said on the walk, Charriere, very good grappling game. If I'm him, the game plan is take down Zecchini. Zecchini, as we see here, throwing the front kicks, explosive, flying knees, unpredictable. Take that risk away.
Why didn't I don't know.
On his backside, calm him down.
Charriere's just witnessed his teammate Taylor Lapulus get a win here at the Accor.
Right,
They'll be
right.
looking to make it 2-0 for their team.
I don't have it. What hair? I don't have hairline check.
Lots of experience, high-level experience for Charriere.
I just have to keep my hair short.
Right hand there.
I got to keep it short.
And Zecchini's doing the right thing, you know. Gonna put on a lot of pressure, put the grappler on the back foot. But right now,
we get singing again tomorrow.
He's happy to throw down. Heavy strikes of his own as well, of course.
Charriere's done a lot of study on Zecchini. He believes he's more adaptable than his foe. He certainly has shown us throughout his career that he can do it pretty much everywhere.
Ooh. Slid off through that right.
3 big right hands from Zecchini.
BSD or Moicano. There's a poll for it. There's a, Benoit Saint-Denis or Moicano. You know I got to go with Moicano.
These days.
That's my watch-along brew.
I'm going to look this guy up.
More than one watch. That was my watch-along
Eventually booked
partner.
himself a ticket to New Mexico.
Well, it's not a bad idea, is it?
No.
That's like saying,
But
where's
Benoit
my
Saint
trainer?
Denis is
Of course,
he's a
you know,
problem.
rest
He's
in peace,
good.
but he's not around.
He's good.
But you can actually go, where does the greatest of all time?
You never seen these two?
train?
Oh, I've
And
seen
they go on basis of-
Charriere before. I haven't seen
I mean, it's one
Zecchini.
example living there.
BSD is horribly dangerous. He's very dangerous.
Not so much from Zecchini.
And that
He's
crowd.
still in power. Oh, there's a right hand. from
Good right
Charriere.
hand. Oh, good one, too. Damn, take it back. Hold up. Pause, go back. Give me that one,
Not
too.
so much from Zecchini. He's still
Watch
in
this.
power.
Good right hand right there. Lead right hand. Then this
There's a
1-2.
right
Here it
hand
comes.
from Charriere.
Boop, boop. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that's a nice 1-2.
Touchdown by Zecchini.
Oh, big swing in the miss. Big kick in the miss. Moicano wants money. Allen,
has
hey.
recognised the necessity to build your career every step of the way.
Did he?
The 28 fights to his resume.
We got Brian
now.
Battle
This
fighting
week is
Kevin
29.
Jousset. We got that next. And I see this Joe
A lot
Anderson
of
Brito
experience. He's had ups
and
downs.
William Gomez,
And he's come
Brendan
back.
Allen, Nazardine, Imavov.
Doing some nice work. Problem is, Charriere is just so defensively sound. He's got tremendous eyes. He sees all the attacks coming. Obviously, excellent footwork and a basic head movement to go with it. Charriere is very, very highly trained. But Zecchini's still very much in this. He's swinging. He's putting on all the pressure right now. Charriere looking for counters. Went first there.
Yo, what up, Drac
finding
Music?
the mark.
What content did I do tonight? We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fight. So Gabriel Miranda is fighting Morgan Charriere. We're watching the Charriere fight right now. Then we got Brian Battle and Kevin Jousset. Next. Ooh. He kicked him right in the belly hole. Boom, right in the belly hole. Oh, look at that delay and everything. Ouch. Oh, he got him on the liver side, then he booted him again. No. Look at this. Oh, my man just boots him again. Boots him again in the belly hole.
What a kick and what a finish in his debut.
Had to have got him on the liver side. Right on the liver side. My brother, Moicano needs money. He can't afford to lose. I'm with you. I'm with you, Nigel. I'm with you.
And now we'll look at tonight's freaky fast finish brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Started with a liver kick. I'm not sure
All right,
if we're gonna
so
see that
was
or
it
the
liver?
front kicks. He did fantastic work with both.
Oh, there it was. That was the
There it
liver
is,
kick.
right through the guard.
Oh,
Right on the
look at it. Got him.
liver and solar plex area of Zecchini. Charriere following stalk.
Boom. Then he boots him over there with the toe punt. Oh, that one hurt.
The gut. Puts him
Then he run away. And he boots him again in the liver.
down once and another one right on the same spot. Beautiful kicks and great patience shown there from Charriere to really find those moments. And then his corner losing their minds.
Oh, look at him in the octagon.
Did anybody hear Clay Guida and Chase Hooper? Is that for real?
The last pirate doing a dance. He'll collect his bounty in a sec. We'll be back to make this one official.
How long does it take for that liver pain to calm down? I don't know, 20 seconds? 20 seconds? 30 seconds? Just depends. When it feels like it's no longer being attacked. Chase the dream, right, Kels? I'm telling you.
Vodka of his Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Who's my favorite fighter in terms of entertaining wise? Oh, I love Chase. I've got a lot of fighters that I'm big fans of, but obviously, Arman Tsarukyan has been my favorite fighter for a few years. He's been for a few years.
Referee Rich Mitchell has called a stop to this contest.
But all my sucker punch fighters, obviously, I love them to death. But outside of that, Arman's one of them.
At 3 minutes,
I don't have
seconds in the very
they're all
first
badasses.
round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Morgan, the last pirate, Charriere.
Did you say, wait, what? The young boy Chase is fighting Clay? Yeah. Chase the Dream Hooper. What's that? Jack Music can request fights to put on stream. We're going to have days. We'll have request days, but today is not one of them. Today is Friday. Friday, we watch fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fights. Saturday, we have a watch long, which, by the way, is going to be on early. So it'll just be me and you, chat. Me and you, chat. You know what I mean? All right. So next, so that's going to be the first fight right there we had is, we've got Gabriel Miranda, Morgan Charriere. All right, next up, Brian Battle and Kevin Jousset. I think, was that Jousset? You know what I mean? I think. All right. Copy. Paste.
Kill the tape for a great welterweight matchup upcoming here in Vegas. Brian Battle's your betting favorite. He's 3 years older than A.J. Fletcher. We also highlight the height edge for Battle, who's 3 inches taller and has a 10
Prelims are 6 p.m. in Europa. That's good for you, all right.
Department. Here's Joe Martinez.
And Alpha Fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC.
Taller.
Damn, he got a 10-inch reach advantage. All right.
And has a 10-inch advantage in the reach department. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker standing 5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing in officially 170.5 pounds. His professional record in 10-12 fights. Stands at 10 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Lafayette, Louisiana. Here is AJ, the Ghost Fletcher.
Brian Battle's always, man. Brian Battle's the one, right? That's the one. Is he an underdog? No way is he an underdog.
A freestyle fighter standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed in at the
He was a 185 favorite against.
And holds a record of 10 victories with 2 defeats. He is the Ultimate Fighter Season 29 middleweight winner from Charlotte, North Carolina. Brian the Butcher.
No, I haven't seen it. You saw the Golden Snitch archives. What? Did you see that clip? That's been going around. Brian Battle losing by a head kick in LFA. I didn't. I don't want to see it.
Early as AJ Fletcher wanted to get up in the grill of Brian Battle during introduction.
Ooh, Ignacio Bahamundes. I love him. I like saying his last. I just like saying his name. It's one of my favorite things to say. Bahamundes. You know what I mean? You got to yell it too. You can't just say the name. You got to yell it.
The UFC as a middleweight for his first 2 fights, and it's how he won the Ultimate Fighter. He's down to 170. This fight clock is brought to you by Cuervo. Heavy leg kick for Fletcher to start.
Heavy leg kick. 10-inch reach.
What up, Hanky? Hanky. What's up, bro? French Senior is here. Miss you. I appreciate you. How you doing? How you doing?
What we're starting to see now is
Michael V. What up, Michael? How you doing?
Potential. I mean, ever since the Ultimate Fighter, which he won, he's looked great. He's been a solid prospect. Last time out, 14-second victory over Gabe Green, which was just 14 seconds of
battle by TKO tomorrow? Probably.
But he said it's validation for all the work that I'm putting in.
Oh, he was fighting heavyweight back then? No way.
He can win this fight on the ground, on the feet with his natural ability, with the reach advantage. Keep an eye on Brian Battle. I mean, listen, AJ Fletcher is, he's capable of some great things. Had a big win over Temba Garimbo in his last outing. But you see the composure and how calm Brian Battle is. Really starting to, settle in as a mixed martial artist. Settle in all you want, though. You don't want to take too many more of those leg kicks.
Nope.
You got magic. You got magic. Establish the range.
Oh. His kicks.
Brian Battle starting to get some credit as the betting favorite in this one. That's what a 14-second knockout would do, but regularly underestimated, dating back to the fact that he was the last pick for Team Volkanovski on his season of The Ultimate Fighter. Made his way through the show, finished Andre Petrosky.
And interestingly enough, so far we haven't really seen Brian throw any punches. It's just all been kicks.
I love that because when you think of how tall he is, those legs of his are literally a jab to the body, the way he's throwing them. You're just keeping the range at your range. When you teep that kick to the body, it's a jab. It's like throwing that lead jab.
That's a nice attempt by AJ Fletcher. And he's probably waiting for some punches from Brian. Reason I say that is because obviously being the shorter guy,
I'm not. No, Hanky. No, Hankis. No.
As he's bringing the arms back to the
Is it coming up?
That's when you step in.
I'll be on this.
Up the center line. Use the feet.
Oh, Dumbe.
Bang, bang, bang. 2-3 punches. And go to work.
What I love about Brian Battle, that what he's doing here is he's not following up that teep kick because he's landing the jab with the legs. So then if you lean into a shorter guy, now you're leading over your legs. He's just keeping the
You have a question about what? The rule change coming in November? What?
And throws the teep. Now when AJ comes
I
in,
got you, Earth Strong. I got you.
There. But before that, don't throw your teep and then connect the hands because you're going to the shorter fighter.
Senor Yankees.
And that's what Brian Battle's doing so well right now.
AJ found the left hook there. Those teeps or the front kicks to the stomach, they are nice.
I mean,
see the redness.
Yeah, I was just going to say, look at the damage.
It's got to be just batting. Just keeps getting kicked in the belly. Oh, then he drops two straight lefts.
AJ Fletcher,
doesn't help him.
Fly could land on him, and you would see a mark.
AJ the Ghost. I mean,
AJ the Ghost Fletcher. Is that his nickname?
That's his nickname.
Oh, is he really? How did I not know that?
He is also very elusive. I mean, the stance switch of Fletcher.
Who'll be the first to throw 12 to 6? Poof.
It's hard to find the timing, the rhythm. That's another reason why I think you're not seeing a lot of hands out of Battle, just that teep kick.
Whoever the first fight of the night is,
the
probably.
And the stance switch and the speed of AJ, just throw that teep out there. Just touch him and then find him with the hands after.
Yeah, but
that was a nice one.
AJ's getting through. He's landing some shots. He's landed a lot of heavy kicks of his own. When he's choosing to throw, he's landing.
On striking to a grounded opponent, does all the training essentially change?
Brian Battle.
Well, what? It just means you have to be a downed opponent and doing that hand game. You just need to realize you need to get down more. You can't just sit there and dangle your hand and be like, oh, I'm down, I'm not down, I'm down, I'm not down, I'm down, I'm not down. You shouldn't be able to do that anyways. You should have been getting punched in that position, especially if you're tripoding up and you're lifting up, you know what I mean? And you're sitting there hunched over and you're putting your hand on the ground and lifting it up, you should get blasted. If you're on your knees, there is no ground. You are a grounded opponent and there is no knees to the head. But if you're sitting there just dangling a hand, you should get punched. You should absolutely get kneed in the face. 100%. Drop down, hit the 4-point stance if you don't like it. Boom. Look at that elbow. Oh, that elbow. Damn.
And work along the clinch.
Boof.
Oh, heavy elbow from Fletcher. Buckled the knees of Battle.
Massive elbow.
In the pocket is where AJ Fletcher will have his success always.
What?
Because he's a short.
I had to stay away for a few minutes, so I paused the stream and catch up. So it'd be 1.5 feet. Now it seems like you had one coffee too many.
AJ Fletcher after it was close throughout.
Without question, Brett.
Duckins is the 11 months, man. TYT. Jen's chat. Hope you're all doing well. Appreciate
Round
you.
2 coming up.
Appreciate you. Good round, good round.
All right, breathing, brother. Breathing. All right. Hey, listen, you gotta watch those elbows in close. Okay, we saw that on tape. All right. Was that an elbow? Huh? Yeah, it was an elbow. It was an elbow. You shook it off. Close round. I don't like it. I don't like the way it ended, though. Yeah, he stole it. Okay, so hey, let's pick it up. Let's pick up the tempo. Hey, linear kicks are already there. Let's start working the slide steps, okay? And dude, the Raylo is already there, dude. His hands are dropping so bad, dude. Okay, so just keep looking for everything we worked on. It's there. Trust it, but you got to let it go. A little tentative that round. Don't let him fucking lull you to sleep, okay?
Yo, what up, Denny? Denny. Hello from Denmark. How are you?
Hey, off his teeth.
What is your opinion on return of Francis Ngannou to MMA? More power to him. Hope he has a good time. He made that boxing money. You know, his hands should be better in the MMA world now. Have fun.
Make him pay downstairs.
Have fun.
Hey guys, towel, guy. Coach, thank you.
This shot right here probably stole the round
wait,
for
what?
AJ Fletcher. Relatively close. Big
On the
shot,
north-south,
drops in.
won't you, what, 12-6? You talk about the 12-6 elbows? Let him go. What was the difference, man? You can move it to 5, like you can go to 545 and throw an elbow, and it was okay. Or you can turn sideways and do the exact same motion. Just let the 12-6 go. There's a reason why they brought it back. You need to have it. 12-6. Boom. You know what I mean? 12-6. Yeah. I want knees on the ground at all times, personally, but whatever.
Leading this fight.
And that's what Tom Ziegler in the corner of Brian Battle acknowledged. He probably stole that first round with that big shot. They said, don't let him lull you to sleep. Trust what we worked on. It's going to be there.
We're talking about lulling to sleep.
Yo, what up, Arrows? How you doing?
Battle, very composed, very calm.
Yo, what up, Lord Dispel? Hello from Russia. How are you? How are you?
Start to go on the attack and be mean.
Oh.
Already turning up the volume through the first 30 seconds of round 2.
AJ's a powerful guy, though.
Yes, it would, Kels. That's exactly why I'd love to have it back. I would love to have that back.
In round 1.
Yeah, the more pressure you see from Brian Battle.
What's that, Colbert? We're getting closer and closer to power slap. Is that on today?
You see the taller guy pressure. He's going to shoot. He's going to
Yo,
clinch. He's got to stay in the
how you
pocket.
doing?
You can't have the taller man also pressuring. That's nice tactics by Fletcher to know that he's got to be here.
Fletcher trying to, look, he's trying to pull
in
him
2
in.
weeks, unbeaten in his last 12 fights, Grant Dawson rides this fight with a ton of momentum. But there's a king waiting to stop the streak. 46-fight veteran, the popular Bobby King Green. UFC off next week.
Good knees.
But back with UFC Fight Night, Dawson versus Green on ESPN Plus coming up October 7th. Battle working the body, this time from in close with knees after a lot of teep kicks through the first 5
those
minutes.
knees, though.
And they're getting through here.
Yeah, those are great knees from Battle here.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
I like it. Stay busy. Stay busy.
Hey.
Stay busy. Don't have an answer. Let's go. Stay busy.
Is that Joker?
Hey.
Right there?
Stay busy. Don't have an answer. Let's go.
Hey.
Yeah, AJ's going to get off the fence here.
Ready, 3 out.
They're not the biggest blows, but Brian Battle is winning this battle. Pardon the phrasing.
You know what I'm saying, Ryan? Is it? Is it little?
So AJ's going to use that left underhook that he had a second ago. Use it to turn Brian off the fence. And vice versa. You go one way, go the other.
This coach's cam is brought to you by Cuervo. Hey, Mark Montoya in the corner of Fletcher.
Echo!
Obviously some code words from Mark Montoya.
I got glasses back on.
Hey, stay on it.
Ooh, guillotine.
Hey,
Brian Battle.
use it to create space.
And he'll use
Morbius.
that to
Oh,
get his
Morbius.
legs
Yo.
back.
Use the butterfly hook if you need it.
Yep, scramble back, scramble back. He's almost up. He's
I
gonna
think
post
it
on
is.
that
You know, I
right
think it
hand.
is. He's incognito. He's sitting cage side. Oh.
Submission attempt here. Potential for a Kimura straight arm lock.
Hey, it's going to be a little strong for that one. Arms. Get your left arm back. Bring your arm to the head and then frame it under.
All right, settles into top half guard. This battle with under 2 minutes to go in the second round.
Brian Battle's corner saying, don't try for a Kimura on those little arms. He has the shortest reach in the entire division.
Keep this underhook. Keep this underhook. But stay busy with that left hand. Keep this underhook. Stay busy with that left hand.
Big response so far in round 2 for Battle.
Yeah, a big response. So Fletcher's going to change something. He's got to get back to his feet.
Yo, Kels, almost forgot to smash that like button. Well, much love and appreciation. I'm glad that you did. Thank you. Thank you.
Right leg through. Get the full
Facebook,
guard,
you can come over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and smash that like button as well.
He's a little bit too content right now to
Wheelchair Mafia, how you doing? How you doing? Checking in from the quad. How you doing? Well,
but he's giving this round up.
I think you're right, Bisbee. I think he's kind of taken this off, to be honest, AJ Fletcher. Like, he's got more, I think he has more in him than these movements. He's just kind of staying content in these positions. And you'll give a roundup like this to Brian Battle if you're not careful.
Thumbs up, UFC Fight Pass.
That right arm underneath.
The
He's on the back
Facebook.
now, both hooks in. Right arm coming under.
That's it.
And it's getting
Oh,
close.
we got the choke.
Got 30
Oh,
seconds.
that thing is in.
Fletcher
Wait.
does not want to tap, but he has no choice. Brian the Butcher, another stoppage victory. And this welterweight.
He is good. I mean, he is good, though. You know what I mean? He is good. Yo, what up, Wotan?
Is starting to
Wotan?
heat up. Back-to-back victories in 2023 for Brian Battle.
Cannot accept these positions in these fights. As you saw, AJ Fletcher took that bottom position, and instead of scrambling, jiu-jitsu
Look at.
start threatening to choke once you got the hooks, and having that long frame, I mean, the leverage that he must have here.
Oh.
Once he gets it locked in here, that's all she wrote. That thing is sunk in, and we're on a timer at this point. And AJ Fletcher ran out of
that
time.
thing is tight.
It was a round 2 submission over Andre Petrosky. That was a huge upset on his.
Mulletless. Oh, I'm mulletless.
Willow Wiles, Lane Mayer, Sawyer.
Live on pay-per-view, lightweight king Islam Makhachev looking
Islam
to defend his
Makhachev.
belt from the guy he beat to get it, Brazilian sensation Charles Oliveira, UFC 294, Saturday, October 21, and is available to buy right now on ESPN Plus pay-per-view here in the States.
Yo, what up, Jim K140? How you doing?
TV, everywhere else. Now for the official decision, brought to you by Cuervo. Here is Joe Martinez to make things official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially. 4 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 2. Your winner, Brian the Butcher Battle!
All right. Wait, the Butcher? All right. Now, his opponent. Huh? What's up, Pappy? Am I streaming on TikTok? No, we're not streaming on no TikTok. No. Copy. Paste. I don't know how to say his name. Kevin Jousset? Right? I thought it was Pooh Bear, right? It was Pooh Bear. All right, thank you, Jure. I thought it was. I'm like, wasn't he the Pooh Bear? I thought he was Pooh Bear. I like it, the Pooh Bear. I like the Pooh Bear. Are we streaming on? Why aren't we? I mean, should we? YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Yes. YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. YouTube Fight Pass. But no on the, so far, no. On the, no. On the tickety TikTok.
To go with the first fight here at UFC 293. Kevin Jousset is 30. Keeper Crosbie 30.
Kevin Jousset. All right, there it is. There it is.
3 inches the gap in height. No issues on the scale for either man. A whopping 5-inch edge in reach for Kevin Jousset. All right, now for the introductions. We say
Just more networking. Yeah, I'm always down. You let me know.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I can't even network for myself. I'm horrifying. So if there's ideas, I'm in. Do it.
from the Kudos Bank Arena, down under in Sydney, Australia.
What up, Rude Boy Fanatic? Hey, have you seen any combat in Tupuria? We haven't shown no Tupuria fights yet because it's not Tupuria Day, but there's not much. He's a badass. What you mean? Tupuria is a beast.
Welterweight division, introducing Pearce, fighting out of the blue corner.
Kiefer.
A mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 10 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds, fighting out of North Inner City, Dublin, Ireland, Keeper BTK Crosbie!
Oh, I'm 100%. I'm a blessed Max Holloway all day. I can't. There's no choice.
A mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 8 wins, 2 losses.
Kevin Jousset.
6 feet 2
6 feet 2, 170. Ooh.
170.
All right, he's got some. He's got some hype. I think you do very well on TikTok. Well, then how do we jump in there? AK Sue, when can we do TikTok? Can TikTok be another? We got UFC Fight Pass TikTok.
Referee in charge, Jim Berdios.
All hands on deck here in Sydney.
You have to talk to the powers that be. If they say yes, let's do it, then I'm in. I go, my job is to just start talking. That's it. I just start talking.
Christy, Jenny, Brittany, and Red De La Cruz with us for UFC 293. Shout out to the greatest fan base in sports for joining us off the top.
See, that's a Fight Pass question, but if we get a thumbs up, I'm in. We're in.
Tonight he is in green. Kevin Jousset is in blue, and we are underway.
Crosby's corners already.
Earthsong, I wish I was better, but I'm trying. I'm trying to get better every day.
Looked like the referee was trying to get involved after a possible low blow, but Crosbie shook it off.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to tell him, I didn't kick him low. And that's exactly what Crosbie did. He said, I didn't kick him low, and then you advance.
Look at the size of Jousset, though.
Oh, nice body shot by Crosbie.
Beautiful.
Crosbie does such a great job of mixing in those body shots and his combinations. And
yo, Chestnut, y'all gonna start making me blush. Quit it.
He knows the dangers ahead of him. A much taller, longer fighter who uses his length effectively.
Crosby's going to have to stay in his chest. When he gets inside, he's got to let his hands go. Right now, he's much faster than Jousset. Jousset seems a little bit stiff in there right now.
Oh.
Nice check there by Crosbie.
Yeah, he's checked a couple of those early on. There's that body shot that Laura referenced for Crosbie.
From that head.
Well, and the calf kick of Jousset is
Plumb
a
the
favorite
head.
of his, as well as it is of many of the city kickboxing fighters. I'm sure that Kiefer Crosbie saw that on the tape and was prepared. Oh.
And there's that shot that we referenced earlier inside.
You take the time to talk to the people. A lot don't. Oh, please. That's because a lot of they forget. I'm naturally here to talk to you. That's why.
See how he's carrying it at his waist.
You all take time out of your day. You know what I mean? Y'all take time out of your day to come in here and talk to me. It's not the other way around. I appreciate it. That's why I talk to y'all. That's why I hit the pause button. That's why people get pissed off sometimes, you know. Stop pausing the damn fight.
From that Philly shell.
All right, I
Comes
will.
From the hip, you pick it up coming
Next
up
time.
into your face, opposed to straight at your eye line.
Next time. Oh! Stop it.
Your face, opposed to straight at your eye line.
Boom. That kind of, he might have blocked it with his shoulder, but it sounded like it slapped him right in the ear hole.
Oh.
Made a good sound.
Face, opposed to straight at your eye line.
Oh. How red he got round. Look at how red that ear got.
That's how Crosbie
That's how you get cauliflower ear.
Start throwing. He's the harder puncher of the two, but Jousset so good at keeping this at the range where he wants it.
Crosby's having a real hard time.
Stop muting the damn fight.
So it appears.
That one looked like it got a little bit checked as well.
Jousset's doing a good job of keeping him at range. Not allowing
Staff.
Crosbie to really stay inside of
Stop muting the damn fight.
And Crosby's just a little bit far away, so he has to kind of lunge into his shots.
Oh, are you saying stop? Are you trying to say stop muting the damn fight? Oh, well, thank you, Brandon. Thank you.
As I saw Jousset walking up the stairs, I saw the mythical creature that is Dan Hooker here early, watching one of his teammates.
Chicken, you be nice. You be nice.
Make his UFC debut.
Kiefer Crosbie already wearing it a bit.
Yeah, no doubt, up and down.
It's that jab, man.
There's no way I can stop. I know you are, Chicken. I know you are. That's why I'm saying you be nice. That's why I'm messing with you. I know you are, because you've been in here too many times. You've been in here too many times. You enjoy the muting.
He's got to stay in his chest, man. He got to stop getting back to range. When he's at range, Jousset is just picking him apart. And look at how calm Jousset is in front of him.
Please stop the stopping of the muting of the fight.
Of course, is there more so at range as well. If he can get in close in the pocket, that calf kick goes away. Unless you're Justin Gaethje.
Yo, OG, what up, man? Hey, James, hope you're doing well, brother. Love watching you with you on Fridays. Hey, I'm doing really good. Thank you. I hope all of you are doing well.
But Jousset has really
I am
rallied after a strong
sore, like horrifyingly sore, but otherwise I'm good.
Check those early low calf kicks, but now you can see the damage on the leg starting to show. You see it starting
Sardine,
to up,
hold up.
And he keeps switching stances, and that's a tell.
Hold up. Sardines, Sardines, Vin. I had to pause on this one because this is for everybody. Because I know this has to, just in case. Is it allowed to take steroids in this sport? No. I don't think it's allowed to take steroids in any sport of any kind. You know what I mean? That's a taboo. No, no, it's not allowed. Ever. You know what I mean? Not in the sanctions, at least in the sanctioned sports. Ever. Ever.
Those kicks started taking effect on him.
Under a minute to go in the round. Jousset's jab continuing to lead the dance.
Kiefer Crosbie doesn't often fight.
They got what? Steroid Olympics coming? Hey, more power to them.
Especially defensively having to
fight. You know what I mean? A TRT Olympics or something? Let's go.
And here's the problem with Jousset, right? He has a judo
what?
background.
WWE doesn't. Hey now.
You gotta be very
There's a
aware
difference.
of him not taking it to the mat.
SG, what up, man? How you doing?
Watching him in the stand-up shows the improvements.
Ooh, shoulders. Shoulders to the face.
Oh, Kiefer tried a hip toss there. You don't want to do that to a judo black belt.
Oh, that was fast. Man, he made one mistake. Look, he stepped in. Boom, threw him down. Boom, up.
You don't want to do that to a judo
Oh, that quick. Boom, figure four. Man, he locked that up so fast. My man took one, you know what I mean? My man took one.
You don't want to do that to a judo black
one. He took one bad move and boom. Figure four around the body, locked up, tight. I mean, you see what I mean? How fast the fight can end? Just like that. He was up here. He was on his feet. He was chilling. He tried to look. He even tries to step in front.
I think that watching him in the stand-up shows the improvements that he has made at City Kickboxing.
Boom. He tried to step in front. Jousset does the right thing. Drops his hips down. Takes him back the other direction.
Oh, Kiefer tried a hip toss.
And then boom, right there. He's in. He's already got the figure four. Boom, boom, boom. Done. And it's over. Just like that.
Oh, yeah. This is trouble.
It's like you can never land in that referee's position, right? Hands and knees down. You got to start rolling instantly. You got to just start rolling. Nice job, bro. Good job.
It's a big mistake there.
Yo, back sack, I'm good. How you doing?
In that position and went for a takedown. Jousset counters.
Did he cut him in the forehead too?
Back. Crosbie did not defend that choke effectively at all. Right here. Look at that. Crosbie tries to step across. Jousset takes.
See, right there. He's kind of just stuck. You see what I mean? He's just kind of sitting there. Like, you got to sit out. You got to stand up with him when he gave you the space. And now, look, he goes through. See, he does just a little bit of both.
Wait a minute.
You see what I mean? He doesn't lock up the choke. He doesn't lock up the figure four, but he starts to inch it over, which is great. Look, he just didn't even move. He didn't try to do anything. He didn't fight at all.
And I mean, Jousset is still, I'm sorry, Crosbie is still not on the hands.
He just,
it's too late.
You know what I mean? He just, it's like he got pissed that he got thrown to the ground or something, and he just sat there stunned, you know, just pissed. Got thrown to the ground and just went, what? And just stood there for a minute like, what?
And there is the reaction. Eugene Behrman and crew in the city. Just a day ago with replays of Cage Warriors.
Nice job, Jousset.
This one official. We send it inside to the veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jim Perdios has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 49 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Kevin Jousset.
Nice job, Jousset. All right, so you got Jousset is going to be fighting Brian Battle. That should be a good fight. After watching that right there, that should be all right. Now this next fight, it's like a short night of fights. You noticing that, Snoo? All right, here we go. Joe Anderson, Brito. Copy. He's going to be fighting William Gomez. We got us a Paste.
Came against Joe Lozon in his UFC debut. Pearce trying to extend the win streak. He's 3 years older than Joe Anderson Brito. We highlight the height discrepancy. The American 4
Soldier on, man. Looking forward to tomorrow's fights. EU friendly, 100%. Yeah, I'll be right here doing the watch along.
To set us up for the featured prelim, here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight. 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker standing 5 feet 8 inches tall.
Oh, what? Is it a situational advantage for fighters to capitalize on fighters standing by submitting, or more of a, well, that's that repetition. If you notice exactly what happened, as soon as he went to all fours, Jousset went right into, boom, threw his leg across. You know how many times in practice he has witnessed that position and been in that position and knew how to, he already had the arm across, taking his time for that rear naked choke. Drilling. You'll do a lot of that. Like, that's just where he goes. He sees a back. He sees you on all fours. He's throwing in a leg. He's throwing in a, you know what I mean? He's throwing in a rear naked choke. Some people stay off to the side. Some will spiral ride. Some will grab wrist control. Some will try to break you down. Some will go out in front and start punching you in the head. Just depends how you drill. You know what I mean?
Weighing in officially 145 pounds, his record stands at 15 victories, 3 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Bauru, Sao Paulo, Brazil, here is Joe Anderson, Tubarão Brito.
What? Who ensures that there is no doping in this sport if it's all owned by one company? Well, the sanctioning bodies of every state that you have to be a part of, doesn't matter that it's one company that goes into a state where they have an athletic commission who has a testing panel, testing board, USADA. They have all kinds of different, you know what I mean? There's drug companies they'll call you this day and age. USADA was calling you as soon as you signed a contract. If you're in the UFC as an active fighter, they can just ring you up and test you at any point. If you're an active fighter on the roster, you can get tested at any time, anytime, fight camp or not. Boom, you can get tested.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet even, this mixed martial artist weighed in 145.5 pounds. In 18 fights, his record stands at 14 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona.
And yeah, they got fired. I don't know who's in there now.
Here is JSP, Jonathan Pearce. And your referee in charge is Herb Dean.
Veteran referee.
No, it's not. It's in-house now, UFC. I know it is. But I'm just saying, when it was USADA.
Ticking closer to the top of the hour in our 6-fight main card. But this featured prelim at 145 pounds figures to be good. Brito's in the yellow.
Know what, Meg? How you doing?
Ooh. Kick in the black.
Get straight to the grappling. Guillotine attempt here to defend the
Drug-free sport international or whatever is what it is.
Man, Brito is squeezing
something like that.
Hard in there.
That's his move. He loves this guillotine. He's got finishes here. If he pulls guard, that's how you know he really has it in. But right now he's using it to defend this double leg onslaught. Gets the underhooks. So you go guillotine, threat to the underhooks. And that's what Brito's using to defend this.
What's your, really quick, what's your thoughts on ADC not testing athletes?
Outside position for Brito.
Really quick, let me just pause, don't get mad. What's your thoughts on ADCC not testing athletes? Okay, here's the deal. This is the way that I look at it personally. If you know that they don't test, nobody's making you go into said league. If you don't like it, don't join it. You know what I'm saying? What the last thing you need to do is don't go in it and then start complaining. Well, why ain't they being, but he might be on this, or they could be on this, or they could be on that. But you're not testing. You knew that beforehand. Why do it? That's like getting into MMA and then getting mad you got punched in the face. He just punched me in the face. He just put his arms around my neck and choked me. Huh? It's like, yeah, because that's what, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't know if they do or don't test. I got no idea. What's your thought? But if they're not testing them, just make the assumption that they're just glowing, right? That they're just glowing. Just assume they are. Now, what does that do for you? It's like there's something to go out there and beat somebody that's completely roided up and taking all these different whatever sports thing, you know, whatever they're trying to do to enhance it. And then you go out there and just beat them naturally. That's motivation. That's awesome motivation. You know what I mean? Then there's other people that, like I said, they're probably, I get it. But now, when you're in a sport where you're not supposed to be, right? and you're not, and you try to do it, then obviously there's fines, fouls, and that's messed up. But if it's already out there, like, no, we don't test our athletes, then you have a choice, either yay or nay. Nah, I'm good. You know what I mean? Probably not going to get in that league, or yeah, I'm in, I don't care. Let's go. If they need the extra to beat me, then let's have it. You know, I don't know, whatever. You know what I mean?
3-2. Well balanced.
And that's what Brito's using to defend this.
Yeah, this is needing to go to Reddit versus our fighting chat. Truth. A little bit.
Outside position for Brito. Well balanced.
Yo, Paj man. How's everybody? How you doing? All right, Pearce and Brito. I like it to the Brito. I like Brito.
3 of those are guillotines, 3 are rear naked chokes. So
I'm hoping these are big.
Has this big slam there from Brito.
By the way, everybody over there on Facebook, Fight Pass Facebook. I can't see the chat, but if you did want to chat,
for Brito, you got him parallel with the fence.
UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
Stand up, and you just stay on him. But great hand control there by Pearce to be able to create that scramble.
And he got a little over eager, got a little too high, and now Pearce goes to work on top.
Brito got his feet on the fence here. He could use that to try to just explode out. And he's so strong and explosive, he could try to get out of this position. But nice work there.
I am live on the Facebook. I'm sharing it right now. UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Yes, therefore I'm sharing it on.
This is exactly where you want the fight.
I'm giving you a share.
And you just want to dominate these positions and not give Brito any chance to get on his feet where he can be fast,
but I don't have the chat
strong. This takes all that away.
Good shots now. Uncorking some left hands.
He's got it under the chin.
Ooh, Pearce has got that.
It, so
he's got the lock.
Hand. Great job staying on the hands for Brito there so that the guillotine choke isn't there for Pearce on the way up.
Pearce now walking closer to his corner.
Good elbow.
That's Fight Ready in Scottsdale, the training team. Eddie Cha and Santino
DeFranco. Ooh, good right hand. Oh, right damn. See how hard he just was swinging that right hand? Holy cow.
Eddie Cha and Santino DeFranco in his corner. Right hand for Brito as they break.
This is what he does so well. Look how he pressures right after the breaks. He just stays on this pressure.
I don't have a say. Back, sack, and crack. There's no, I don't. You'd have the powers that be. Then 8K Snoo, then me.
Nice shot. That was a very
I just go live, and this is where I'm at. And I love it. You know what I mean? I just love doing that. So it's wherever they need me. Wherever they choose, I'm in.
Tried the step over trip, and another unsuccessful.
Well, what you're seeing out of Joe Anderson here is his strength. Like, that's all power that he's defending with. He's making good technical moves, but he's having to be very strong, and because Pearce is in good fundamental positions, what I'm trying to say. So he's got the body lock, he's got the hip position inside, he keeps trying to knee fight. Brito doing such a good job pummeling up against the fence.
No, I didn't see that. That's crazy. Damage. He what? Poetan kicked the soccer ball and then shot it with an arrow?
Those underhooks are what are stopping Pearce completely right there. That's how Brito's staying
Never
on his
will,
feet
Vigilante. Never will.
Doing a great job pummeling, staying in these positions where he can defend from Pearce's onslaught.
Grab my cup.
Is that Pearce in there saying he grabbed his cup?
Yeah, he grabbed his cup. Because you see how he was reaching through to try to block the hips, but probably.
Zhang, what? No.
Got a
Where?
little more than he wanted.
Ooh, oh.
Oh, Pearce tried to drag him to the ground. Instead,
he got that arm.
Finds his way to the back.
He's got that arm.
Yeah, he's launching some offense from the bottom. Final minute of round 1. Brito not quite out of danger, although he's got his hands locked.
He's trying to get his elbow out before he pulls. So you stack him, get the elbow out, and now you're good to go if you're Brito.
Oh.
Back in the triangle.
Gotta watch it again, though. Left his arm in there again, but he's so powerful. But man, the pace that Pearce is able to fight at, just immediately, no issues, right back in on the takedown attempt.
It's a lot of energy from Pearce early on. I'd be curious to see how this plays off in the second round for both these guys.
Second round is coming up.
Ooh, big right hand, bro. He is swinging.
Breathe.
Strong.
He's not fade.
Hey, that's the pace we want. Yes? We're glued onto each other. That's the pace we want right there. That one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you want that
Yep.
now.
Especially.
It's up 10-9.
Hey, slow your breathing. Nice deep breath. Slow your breathing. Hey, he's going to come out swinging. We've got to keep those hands high.
Hey, Perez had a rough weight cut.
And just go right back under. Do that again.
Let's find the distance with the jab. Let's listen. It's not about one powerful strike. Let's start. Don't go crazy on just some calf kicks and watch out for the knees. Listen, he's trying to get you when he pressures against the fence. He's trying to give you a knee.
Yo, Maddie,
just
Marinara. What up, Marinara? How you doing? Hope you're having a great night. Yeah, I am. Hope you're doing well, Maddie.
Welcome back to Las Vegas, live inside the UFC Apex alongside Dominic Cruz and Paul Felder. Brendan Fitzgerald with you. Megan O'Leary, part of our broadcast team today. Bonus
riding on a single leg.
Hit the main card.
Nice trip.
As we hit the top of the hour. And Jonathan Pearce and Joe Anderson Brito, after an action-packed first round, they go right to the ground in round 2.
All that takedown defense from Brito early on, all that power takedown defense. You saw Pearce go straight to the well that he started with, and look how much easier it was. Head on the outside single, dump it, he went straight to his back. That's what Pearce's game plan is. Just keep on the fundamentals of the grappling, and let's take all that explosiveness out of Brito. And then I don't got to worry about the striking as much when we create separation.
Right,
Yo, Jim Lotus.
Early on was going to be the biggest challenge. That first
Is it true the earth is flat?
Brito's at his absolute best. He's strong, he's explosive. He's got the skills, but when you're that explosive and that strong, that tends to start to fade as the fight goes on, especially when you're facing a guy like Pearce who just doesn't stop. He knows what his strategy is.
Jim Lotus.
He's not
I don't know.
deter from that because you defended a few takedowns.
Yeah, and you heard
what it is. All right, Jim. I don't know.
Corner say, look, just take
if you say it is, then then it is.
Come out swinging and shoot right underneath his punches.
What up, Jarek? How you doing? Good? Am I pumped for the fight? I am. I'm always pumped for the fights. Hang out with you all. As long as I got all of you in here to chat with me, I'm in.
Since his UFC
it's flat enough to stand on.
Bill Algeo. That was back in January of 2022. His 3-fight win streak, he's ended all of them in the first round. So swimming in a bit deeper waters here against JSP.
Yo, Jens, what are your thoughts on Brito's antics at ceremonial weigh-ins? I didn't see him. What did he do? Can we get that? Can we watch that, AK? Is there any way we can get us the weigh-ins?
This is what Pearce will bring to the table.
A link?
Just a grimy style.
I want to watch that.
Yeah, just
that'd be kind of cool.
Gonna go away.
Ideally, this is how you have to fight Brito. I mean, this isn't going to be the only time
Brito's
going to
middle finger.
The only time Brito's going to get faced with this type of tactic. So as it goes on for Brito, he's going to have to make the adjustment on this. And as for Pearce, he knew how hard it was going to be to get Brito in this type of fight, but he's made it happen.
Thank you very much, AK.
When you force a guy to fight your style of fight, and that's what we're seeing out of Pearce in this matchup so far.
It's flat enough to stand on, dude. Oh, that's crazy. It's not a globe, and I'm not a flat earther. It's not about me. It's about the fact the earth is flat. Hey. He yanked on his opponent's arm when they shook hands. Looked pretty dirty to me, but curious. We'll look for it. We're gonna try to get it real quick, Bardo. We're looking for it, and then if I have it, we'll play it for sure.
More of a mean streak there from JSP, brought out by the.
What? Do you think the moon is really made of cheese? Hey.
The response from Brito there.
Well, he's so confident.
I don't know.
How many hours Pearce has spent in this position.
But aren't we supposed to have a second moon for a little while, like coming up soon?
Confident to talk some trash here because the amount of energy that Brito has to use to get out of this, Jonathan knows if I can get him to explode.
The fights are tomorrow, thank you. Fights are tomorrow.
Myself, but he's going to use more energy.
Yeah, burning those matches.
Fights are tomorrow.
See, that's Brito saying.
Hey, Jens, when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, is that amore? That's what I heard. When the moon hits the eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Yeah. Oh, Bradshaw, you gave him the ceremony weigh-in. Well, if AK, he's got to put it up in. If he puts it in the one thing, we'll do it. Thank you, Bradshaw.
He's all right. Right there, he's on the hand control. Now he wants to stand up, get that leg out. Now he should be out, but we'll see how good Jonathan Pearce is here.
All right, we'll watch. We got this fight, then his opponent, Gomez. And then ooh,
he's on the ninja choke.
Look at that ninja choke. What?
Pearce is here.
Boom. Dang, look at that. Look at that ninja choke.
Guillotine attempt. He's on the ninja choke. That's in. That is in, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, now see right there.
He should be out, but we'll see how good Jonathan Pearce is here.
Now look. Boom, he snatched it up so fast.
Should be out, but we'll see how good Jonathan Pearce is here.
He drops down because he's going to drop down for the takedown, grab the legs, right? Grab the legs, and Brito's already got that thing snatched, just boom, snatched up there.
He's on a guillotine attempt. He's on the ninja choke. That's in. That is in, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. Wow.
Yeah, okay. But we're only, I'm about to be on the main event here in one fight.
Well, so Anderson, Brito can turn the tables pretty quickly.
That's the only reason I was down with it, because
that round 2 tap-out victory.
After this one, it's just Ben Aller and Nasruddin Imavov, and then it's Moicano and Benoit.
All right, let's take a look at this. Meanwhile, maybe Brito will...
I never got credit for this choke back in the day. I'm just going to say that right now.
Get his shorts back on, but he just throws on this tight guillotine choke. Look at that, reinforces it, and there's just nowhere to fight the hands at this point. JSP is in all sorts of trouble and forced to tap. Beautiful work after all that frustration. Gets that.
It's called the front choke. This is the ninja choke. Damn it, Jim. Ninja.
Mission. Make that, what, 4 guillotines in the submission credentials.
Yeah, 7th win by submission overall in his career. On his 4-fight winning streak now, he has finished all of them. This one he went into the second round for. This is an explosive featherweight.
I like it too, right, Jim? I like that one. That's what I'm saying. I like that.
Who has
I was sick.
Gentlemen, the ninja choke submission comes officially
to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ninja choke submission comes officially 3 minutes 50. Ladies and gentlemen, the ninja choke submission comes officially 3 minutes.
Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ninja choke submission comes officially 3 minutes 54 seconds. Round number 2 for your winner, Joe Anderson. Tubarão Brito.
What? You want to choke? No, but I did that choke right the very first time that's the first thing I did to Cub Swanson. That was the choke. That, I didn't know it. It was just a front choke at the time. I didn't know it was called a ninja choke, but that's the one I did. It was that was the choke. I snapped him down, had his hand on the chin, and had this hand right behind his shoulder. Went like this, slid it up onto the hand, then shot it across. And when he sat out, boom, I kept a hold of it. That was the choke right there. He just did it standing up. You know what I mean? Which is wild. But it came from a front headlock. Yeah. All right, well, his opponent. And then we'll watch the weigh-ins. Then we'll watch the weigh-ins. We got William Gomez. Copy. Paste.
For this featherweight contest, Gomez, 2 years
Yo, what up,
younger.
Spartum 72? Hello from France. How are you?
He will have a 4-inch reach advantage. With it for introductions, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Doing any gaming lately? I've been trying to.
Fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 12 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting
Second Moon sounds like a band.
Giannis, the Desert Warrior, Cannonier.
What am I playing? I'm trying to get both PCs to play Call of Duty, which is I'm unsuccessful. So I got to play with Mike Davis and stuff, but then I'm still my Fortnite. Well, Fortnite, of course.
Weighing in at 146 pounds.
I got to get back into Enshrouded, and then whatever. I just need to start playing. I just want to start gaming more. I just need to start playing more games.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Loic Pora.
Loic Pora.
Pora shares the octagon with the fighters. Thank you very much, Carly.
Body slam that like button. I like that.
Round one ahead. William Gomez.
I have it. There's got to be a list of games I got to get into some.
Against the man from Lyon, France.
I'm so pissed that I can't play Call of Duty that it makes me want to play Call of Duty all the time. All right, though. You all want to say BRB bathroom for me?
So Gomez, beautiful striking that he uses every time. Nice straight shots. World-class kickboxing. Gomori, not quite as capable or technical on the feet, but certainly packs a lot of power. But as I said, the big difference between the two styles is that Gomori has got very, very good takedowns. And I think coming into this, if you watch the tape on Gomez, he's going to know. He'll be smart to use that wrestling.
Another note, Gomori was looking to make this fight at bantamweight. This one is up at 145 pounds, and you can see there is a size difference. He didn't make 135 pounds, I should add.
No.
He was actually quite late to the scales, actually, to hit 145 or 46. Can't remember off the top of my head.
He's got heavy low kicks, though. Both guys trading kicks here, but you hear the thud from Gomori. Definitely bigger power. That doesn't mean Gomez can't hit that hard. It just means he's not committing to that right now. Trading head kicks now.
Gomori is the teammate of UFC lightweight Farah Ziam. Gomori is normally in Ziam's corner, so he's actually been through the motions of Fight Week a few times, and he has said to the media this week that has definitely helped.
Well, it will help you prepare, but I don't think anything can prepare you for a crowd like this.
Yeah.
Gomez looking slick, though, looking confident. Slipping out of that low kick from Gomori.
Gomez walked into the MMA factory a few years ago and said to Fernand, he said, I'm here to become a UFC champion. He's stayed the course, listened to his coach, and he's on his journey.
Certainly a good start. 2-0. Seems to get better both times that we've seen him.
And Francis Marshall is a legit prospect, is that?
No doubt about it. Powerful striker, really good grappler, great jiu-jitsu. And Gomez, you know, obviously won that fight, looked great doing it, stayed in the U.S. for a little bit, worked on his English, was in L.A., worked a bit with Freddie Roach.
That's right.
And, you know, for Gomez, you know, at the fighter meetings a few days ago, he came in and shared the time with Cyril Gane, who, of course, is not only in the main event, but the face of French mixed martial arts. And he's saying he wants to be a champion and, you know, he's here to do great things. Well, being side by side with Cyril Gane is only going to further reinforce and inspire that motivation and also that belief. And it will show Gomez that it's actually achievable, because Cyril Gane is there in the gym with him day in, day out. And he looks at him and thinks, hold on a minute, if he can do it, why can't I? It's like a wise man once said, if you conceive, you can believe, and then potentially one day achieve.
God bless Muhammad Ali. And also we got Nasruddin Imavov as well, is in that gym. A lot of great fighters at MMA Factory.
In this pace of this fight is sort of what I anticipated. Nice stomp to the knee there, which I hate to see, but completely within the rule sets there from Gomez.
Yeah, you know, people always say that's dirty, or it's like a lousy thing to throw.
It's allowed.
It's allowed. Just like punches.
I just don't like seeing it because of the knee. I'm not saying you shouldn't, right?
Oh,
it's
no,
like,
no. I'm totally
like,
with you.
Yeah, I just
the problem is, you asked Modestas Bukauskas, who of course on the UFC roster, had his leg blown out.
Well, anyone that faced Jackson Wink fighters, right? Because that was like a signature thing for those guys over the years.
Stomp down front leg. Hey, it stops the momentum, right? Even more than blow the knee out, which it can do, no doubt, because you're stepping in and it stops the momentum, but it keeps your opponent at bay, especially if you're in the same stance like we're seeing here. Or excuse me, open stance.
Stop time.
Might have grazed a little low.
Let's take a look on the replay.
Timing, fight.
Oh, he's good. Wow, quick turnaround there from Gamori.
What we're seeing is that they're going tit for tat. They're taking it in turns. One has a leg attack, the other one responds, and so on and so forth.
Nice leg kick again by Gamori, but an answer came back from Gomez. Last 10 seconds here.
That's a good left from Gomez, and this is a great way to end the round.
Oh.
La, la, la.
Respire.
Breathe, breathe.
Respire.
Keep breathing.
Tranquille.
Nice and easy.
Super Yanis, bon round.
Really good round, Yanis.
Fais défendre les blocages.
You got to defend this block.
Et lutte-le. Maintenant, je veux que tu sortes ta lutte, Yanis. Ok, mon frère?
You need to try and get out of this tit-for-tat moving. Try and be a bit more creative.
Et oublie pas tes crochets.
Il faut que tu me sortes l'anglais.
Ça va? How do you feel? Breathe. You need to use a little bit more feint. Feint with one and then charge with the back leg. Keep moving forward until he's got his back against the cage.
Make sure this is, oh, this is loud.
You've got to increase the tempo.
All right, more like that, more like that. Back second crack, huh? Hope you have a good night. Hey, peace out, all the best, be real, be good, be real good.
2 weeks from tonight, it's Noche UFC as
Noche
we celebrate Mexican
UFC.
Independence Day with a flyweight tilt between the UFC's first female ever Mexican champion and the 125-pound GOAT Valentina Shevchenko. It is live from the T-Mobile Arena on Saturday, September 16th. Main card 10 Eastern on ESPN+. Looking forward to that one. Obviously, we got some interested parties in the building in our co-main event as Manuel Fierro takes on Rose Namajunas. Second round here, however, in our featherweight contest between Gomez and Gamori, two Frenchmen.
So round one ended, excuse me, with some nice kicks from Gomez. Found the mark, found the face, found the head, almost found the crowd as well. Gamori was going forward as the cage door opened.
Blonde, Nami Murders, what up, Nami? Good shot, good shot.
Nice
You
switch
hear
there,
it.
right? Switch
You hear
that. But Gamori right back with that head kick.
Now I got that Amore song stuck in your head.
I like how aggressive Gomez is here. Oh, beautiful elbow as well.
Yeah, he's starting to separate himself now. Round one was very even. At the end, did some great
single
work.
leg, go single leg.
But
Smack him in the air hole. Smack him in the air hole again if you can. Drive it, drive it, drive it. This time.
Gonna defend this.
Drive. Can't do it. Good job. Hold on to that neck. Ooh, be careful.
This is where that size could definitely play a difference if somebody was trying to think about going
What?
down.
Which fight interests me the most in the Pearce fight card?
That's deep.
I'm excited for all of them. You never know which fight's going to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the
You
risk.
never know which fight's going to be what. This Gomez and Brito, pretty bad. But that Kevin Jousset and Brian Battle, I don't mind. Gabriel Miranda, Morgan Charriere, the fight you just watched, like all of them are pretty badass. I'll be here for every single one of them. If you join me in the watch along, you can be hanging out with me. We're watching.
Oh, this is
he's going to crank it up again. Oh, he's got to push up his fence.
He's forced down, accentuating the choke.
Oh, now the chin is in.
Yeah, Gamori's trying to get those hips back of Gomez.
Yeah, Gamori's hanging tough. He needs to start fighting the hands more with a sense of urgency. I mean, it appears
Yo, what up, Lopez? How you doing?
guillotine isn't in. Otherwise, he'd be tapping by now. But
Gomez obviously still thinks there's something in this position, though.
Yeah,
Gomez is holding on to it regardless.
What he's going to do here, because he's not exactly fighting hard to get out of it. He's got the body lock, though.
Yeah, Gomez made a mistake there. He should have switched that to a tie clinch. Maybe drop some knees. Take
tie clinch, drop knees. I like it. I like it.
For a while. And it was kind of evident he wasn't going to get it. Of course you can adjust.
Kind of like option paralysis a little bit, maybe.
This fight couldn't have been too long ago. They're talking about the Noche coming up soon.
Gamori now looking to try and assert himself against the fence.
Who's your favorite in the Pereira versus Roundtree fight, or Pereira?
Shoulder strikes from both fighters. That doesn't work, they say.
Ooh. That's a nice knee for Gimori. I'm just going to say, it sounds like...
You got to try to peel that face.
The crowd are having a little cigarette break right now. I mean, they've been losing their mind all night.
We'll allow them that.
Yeah, well, it's France versus France.
Yeah, I think that has a big part of it, right?
Yo, grinding stacks, how are you?
Now's a good time to have a glass of wine.
Glass of wine, go to the toilet, check your email.
This fight was what, September 23rd?
UFC Collectibles is the home of official UFC memorabilia, and if you'd like to see your name in the octagon at UFC 294, Makhachev versus Oliveira.
Doubled up that kick.
You'd like to see
That
your
was
name
cool.
in the octagon at UFC 294, Makhachev versus
that
Oliveira.
was tight.
Jabi, scan the QR code and become a piece of UFC history.
Gomez is very nice to watch on the feet. Went low, went high, extremely technical. You can see the confidence that he carries with the hands so low. And I think he knows he's got the speed advantage, as we've established.
Oh, this was last year's note. Okay,
10-fight win streak as well, Michael, so full of confidence.
Yep, that'll do it. And again, sharing the
It's caring.
occasion, the camp, the fight week experience with Cyril Gane. You know, it's just going to reinforce everything that you're doing. And I'll tell you what, I mean, listen, we know it from the fans, but we've...
You know what I'm saying, Jim? You got it.
With some of the French people this week.
Just
They're
missing that right
more
hand.
passionate
Just
about
missing
the
that
sport.
big old right hand, though.
They waited so long to get French MMA legalised over here. They
Let
weren't
it
able to
chronic.
have contests like this on their shores.
They've
Certainly
always
making themselves...
They've always had a rich
Oh,
history of
spinning back
combat
kick in
sports.
belly hole. I like it. It is. Good round, good round.
Respire.
Breathe.
Respire.
Deep breathing.
Respire. Respire. Inspire. Oh, Yanis, regarde-moi.
Yanis, look at me.
Regarde-moi.
Look at
Là,
me.
t'es en train de perdre, t'as perdu les deux rounds.
You're
Le
losing.
premier,
You've
il est
lost
serré, le
both
deuxième, tu
rounds.
le perds.
The first one was
Écoute-moi
close,
bien,
you've
Yanis.
lost the second.
Soit
Listen to
tu
me.
vas, tu luttes contre la cage,
Either you're
soit tu fais
going
de l'anglaise, mais
and
propre,
you grapple,
avec des
or
low
you're
kicks
going to
derrière,
box, but you
et
need to
d'un
be
coup,
clean.
3 low kicks, un high kick du droit. Du
3
droit.
low kicks, then
Ok,
go
mon
for
frère?
the high kick.
Respire. Tiens,
Okay,
je
brother?
Respire. Reste en droitier.
Même pas autour de lui avec des angles morts. Let's go,
Move
coach.
around him.
Oui, c'est ça, il a raison. En fait, ta hanche, elle est trop figée sur lui.
You're too static when you move forward. You've got to move
Too
a little
static.
bit more.
Aussi, nique-lui sa jambe. Comme ça, lui, il va... Faites comme si on était en retard. Faites comme si tu veux vraiment gagner. Prends
Play
des
as
risques,
if you're
prends des risques.
always late. Fight as if you want to win.
I'm in.
Yanis, recule.
Guys, Tuesday, it's a new episode of UFC Roundup. Join myself and Michael Chiesa as we talk the fallout from tonight's UFC Fight Night, and we preview 293 in Sydney next weekend. UFC Roundup, Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern on YouTube.
Good job, Paulie.
Thank you, sir.
Into action. Go our French fighters.
He's in the corner of Gimori, explaining, listen, you're probably down 2 rounds, we need a finish. They're probably right. For Gomez,
Good.
though, you can't
I like
rest on
that.
your
Catch the
laurels.
head, plumb, fire the knee.
Gimori's swinging, he's trying to do his best.
Got double unders, though.
The
Got
defensive
a
skills
body
of
lock.
Gomez, they're on point tonight.
Gomez looking to pummel back in. Bit of a stalemate in this 50-50 position. Oh, good dexterity there. Did your hip just twitch a little bit when you saw him get that knee up as high as that, Paul?
Yeah, and I love that move. That was something that I'm always calling for people to do. If somebody's kind of sagging their head off to the side, the only time you got to watch out, if you got a good wrestler, they will pick that leg and just take you right over.
Ooh.
Oh, solid head kick there from Gimori.
Nice.
Blocked by Gomez, but
Oh, that was a hard low kick.
yeah, that one hurt.
Yeah, it did.
Looks like Gimori's taking a couple more risks.
Hey.
I feel like Gomez would be very successful if he threw a flying scissor knee.
That would be something. And if he lands it, good Lord.
Well,
he does have that.
I can just see it. I can, though, honestly. The way they're standing, the way their stances are aligning, and the way that the more he keeps rushing in. And because Gomez has the ability to throw those kind of moves. But right now, all he's trying to do is stop a takedown. Referee telling him, I think, to separate. It's the only reason why he might be shouting at him.
Maybe watch somebody
Don't grab the
fence.
gloves. Oh, big kick to the sack. When in doubt, kick him in the sack.
Fight! He said fight. That's it. That's it. He called. Fight! He said fight. That's it. That's it. He calling it. It was a body kick. I mean, it didn't look low to me. Let's take a look. Yeah. That was on the belt line.
That is a big call.
That is an unsatisfactory ending. But if it is a legal blow, if we watch it again, if the review official are satisfied and he's calling the fight to stop, what the referee should have done was say, no, fight on. So let's have a look here. That was right on the belt line. I don't think that hit the groin.
It moves the equipment around, though. I'm trying to play devil's advocate.
It moved the equipment around. It slid like the toes slid up the side of the leg there. You know what I mean? That moved it. I've seen people react to that right there and get it.
Equipment comes out of your hip, it does. You never know. What do you think, Paul?
I think it lands.
And then that drag across the cup. See, then it pulls the cup. You see right there how it pulled the cup?
Yeah, I mean, it's...
And that's where he was like, all right.
That's a tough one to
pulled
call.
his cup. But then the ref goes, fight, fight. And then that was it.
Shouldn't have called it like that. The
He shouldn't have called it. He didn't even get his attention. I don't think he understood. Like,
no, fight on. He should have said to Gomez, continue your attack. You don't call it off. No, you say the fight continues.
I see. Are they reviewing it? I think the refs are taking a look. I don't know what's the ruling here on how they would handle this.
Well, there's a review official in place for things just like this.
But that's the thing. He was saying it wasn't a low blow. That again, you don't get to call the low blow. Only the ref can. And that's why I was saying fight, fight, fight. It wasn't, even though he felt it was low, the ref was telling him it's not low. Not low at all. But he just acted, I think he just acted too quick. I don't think it didn't dawn on him. Like, you had to have known there was some confusion. But at the same token, one, protect yourself at all time. And two, you're not the referee. You don't get to call the fouls. The ref has to call the fouls.
So they'll take a look and they'll either say, listen, ref, you made a big mistake here, buddy. Or it'll be like, no, it was a fair blow, but you still made a mistake, in my opinion. Toes.
Now watch the foot pull the cup
to the belt line.
Yeah.
He's right here signaling to his groin.
See, the ref is saying fight, fight, fight. He was saying it wasn't.
Mick Mendes to the right. Thumbs up, thumbs down, Mick.
So
don't sit on the fence.
I'm just looking at the review official, and he's mouthing it was below the belt.
Well,
it was below the belt. That's all that matters.
But you know, you just hear me out here.
100%.
The ref should have realized the confusion.
If you kick somebody on the hip, that would be below the belt.
He did kick him on the hip. We all watched it.
All right. It looks like we have.
But no, yeah, you can't turn your back ever.
An official decision.
You have to keep fighting.
Brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. So here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Loic Porras has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 20 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO.
By TKO.
William Jaguar Gomez.
There you go. It was wild. I mean, it worked. It worked. All right. ceremonial weigh-ins after this. Before we do the main event, we're going to do, I want to watch, we got to do this fight, these fights, and then we'll do the ceremonial weigh-ins, then the last bit. Jens, what thoughts on Perez missing weight and being so depleted at weigh-ins? What's the actual chance of being 100% tomorrow? You won't be. You shouldn't be, and you didn't make weight. So are you still fighting? Why are they even fighting? It should be 89% of your purse. Copy. Is it for 89% of your purse? Paste.
Here's your tail of the tape as we get to our main event here in Vegas. Brendan Allen is 8 years younger than the 35-year-old Scot. Paul Craig 6'3.5", an inch and a half taller. He has an inch in reach, but Allen is a near minus 450 betting favorite. Here's Joe Martinez to set the table.
And now,
She was shaking
ladies
back,
and gentlemen,
could barely
here
lift
we
her
go.
arms.
Live
Damn.
from the UFC Apex here in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada.
And she still didn't make weight.
This
so.
is the main event. 5 rounds scheduled this in the UFC middleweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the Executive Director, Jeff Mullen, with Chairman Dallas Hahn. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side: Derek Clary, Sal D'Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Mark Smith. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Kung Fu fighter standing 6 feet, 3.5 inches tall. He weighed in at the middleweight limit, 186 pounds, and holds a professional record of 17 victories, 6 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Coatbridge, Scotland, here is Paul Bear-Jew Craig. And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet, 2 inches tall, this mixed martial artist also weighed in 186 pounds. In 27 fights, his record stands at 22 victories with 5 defeats. He is the UFC's number 10 ranked middleweight contender in the world, fighting out of Delray Beach, Florida by way of Covington, Louisiana. Here is Brendan All-In Allen!
All right, gentlemen, you got your instructions earlier. I want you to protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. If you'd like to, please touch gloves. Good luck.
Allen's just kind of been smirking off the intensity of Paul Craig, because that's what you deal with when you go against Paul Craig.
I don't smirk that off. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah. This guy is deadly serious with all that. He means it. He's another guy that you could beat up the whole fight in the last 30 seconds of the fight. He thinks he'll win.
Yeah.
All right, Paul, ready?
That's Magomed Ankalaev.
Fight's on.
Paul Craig threw up the submission win, 459 around 3 against the light heavyweight contender. All right, here we go now. Brendan Allen in the black, Paul Craig's in the blue.
I'd say definitely Brendan Allen on paper should have the edge in the striking, but then when you watch the size and the way that Paul Craig can find his mark, we'll see what happens.
Ooh, stiff right hand from Allen. Gets through.
Huh? My wife, she's leaving to work. Who do you think will win between Allen and Imavov? Man, that's Nasruddin Imavov, though. You know what I mean? That's Nasruddin. I'll let you decide. You watch this fight, and then we'll watch his fight. And, you know what I'm saying? Did I get steak and eggs? Yes, always, every day. Tortellini. What up, man? How you doing? I'm good. How are you?
All right, here we we go. First little clinch exchange.
This is honestly what I'm excited for.
Liar, you don't have a wife.
Grappling. You don't say it a lot.
Well, somebody's been living with me for 17 years.
It's going to be fun.
Allowing me to say it.
Craig dips first.
Paul Craig is looking for the body lock. That's why you're seeing dig that left arm around the hip. Brendan Allen, he wants to lock his hands around the ribs. Brendan Allen feels that, and he's trying to stop his hands from locking.
Yeah, plus the kids, I guess.
Coming up next, don't miss a recap of all the action from Las Vegas. The UFC post-show is here on ESPN+. Alan Jouban and Anthony Smith are here with Karen Bryant.
Good throw.
We'll break it down.
Right into the mount.
Winners, interviews. That's all on E+.
Paul's got to be careful turning his back to Brendan Allen. Very good rear naked choke.
There's a nice Uchimata throw straight to half guard for Brendan Allen. Beautiful takedown. And how often have we seen Paul Craig here looking like he's getting smashed, and then all of a sudden, fight's over by him? Look at that lockdown we were talking about earlier tonight. Craig is using it to try to get Brendan Allen from being able to have a base on top of him, and it offsets, kind of like being on quicksand.
I appreciate
so
you, Corey.
Really
I appreciate you.
Heavy shots from the top.
Let go of the cage. With your foot.
Oh, my leg.
It's not Paul, it's Brendan Allen grabbing his...
Some confusion in there.
Everybody's like, what do I do? I'm not the one with my foot on the fence.
Chest to chest for Allen as he works with just over 2 minutes to go in round one.
It's a great example of a jiu-jitsu practitioner that uses his legs and his arms equally. Look how Paul Craig is still getting his legs involved, even though Brendan Allen's got that heavy third-point pressure on his head. Everything's got to be involved, and that's why Paul Craig's so hard to hold down, because he's using legs, arms equally at the same time. Now, Brendan Allen's ahead in the position right now, doing no damage, but these are the little things that help Paul Craig stay alive on the bottom so long.
Yeah. And he's controlling that left arm, or he was momentarily there. Allen just got it free.
Yeah, he's going to want to control that, because that's where Brendan can start landing some strikes, even with that leg tied up. But he's got to be careful if he starts unloading with that left hand, with that lockdown on that leg. That's where Paul...
He's got a submission here. That is bad.
Well, look what he's trying to get. Look what he's got with him in the foot.
It's a calf slicer.
He got that calf slicer. He got the calf slicer on there.
That's where Paul...
Yeah, boom. He's giving up the neck for the calf slicer.
He's got a submission here, and he's been looking for it, and that is bad.
Oh, is that a calf?
Deep, yes. It's a calf slicer. It's a reverse calf slicer.
And now Allen will chase the left leg of Paul Craig.
I was like, I gotta get out of this. He had to let go. He got, I gotta get out. I gotta get out.
Of it. Wow.
Oh, he's got the straight ankle.
Looking for a sweep.
We've seen Brendan finish this ankle lock. Nice job. Craig gets it out, but he's still got the foot of Brendan Allen.
Oh, this is what we came for, folks.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Exactly that. 1 minute to go in round
calf
one.
Calf slice, it's scary.
That was a beautiful submission attempt by Craig. I cannot believe Brendan Allen got out of that. What a great job.
That's nuts that he got out of that thing.
And attack the ankle back on Craig to get Craig to let go. That's very high-level stuff.
That was an exciting little exchange.
Yeah, well, that's what, you know, not
Bailed
a lot
on the rear naked altogether, had to get down and start fighting legs, had to grab one of his own.
Well versed in that.
Nice elbow. And that's what Brendan Allen said he would get ahead on, is the ground and pound.
That's where he's got an advantage.
What's up, Bo?
He also strikes from these positions. Now he's got to be careful of the triangle here, but 24 seconds left. I think he's safe to just start unleashing some shots here and steal this, you know, not steal, but keep this round for himself.
Well, this is Brendan Allen's game plan. Let's just ride him out the whole fight. Stay on top, stay out of submissions, land some big shots on top, and then just ride him out to the end of the fight. But that's 5 rounds you got to withstand this guard of Paul Craig.
Round 1 of 5 in the books. Looks like a cut's opened up on the right side of Paul Craig's face. Dom, walk us through this.
Right here, look at this. He's got a calf slicer.
Got the calf slicer in,
from that lockdown. And you see, look at how Brendan Allen grabs a hold of the lock, and he starts cranking on Paul Craig's knee, and that gets him to let go. Beautiful job there in the leg lock attempts from both these gentlemen.
All right, great exchange in round 1. 30-second break, and we're back with round 2.
But Nasruddin Imavov is just a, like, when he comes up here in a minute, Nasruddin, he's just a different, ish. Maybe.
Good?
Maybe.
I'm going to fire off with that mad fucking calf crushing.
Oh!
Breathe, man, breathe. Recover that. Heart rate done there. This is where the fitness counts. Start hitting the belly with that stab. Heavy right body kick and stuff.
After 10 seconds out, grab still. Make sure your hips are in.
Yeah. Tight. Watch him with the whizzer.
It's good.
Mouthpiece.
All right. Welcome back and ready for round two. The cut is just above the outside of the right eye.
Open up your mind, Craig.
Happened late in the first rounds. Okay, octagon gate.
All right, guys, second round.
Officially locked.
It's good.
Need that.
Let's see if Brendan opens up a bit more on the striking here.
There was.
They both landed. Let's see if Brendan opens up a bit more on the striking here.
They both landed there. Check hook versus a right hand. They both got hurt.
And they scramble right to the ground, and Craig sunk right to his back and said, come on down.
And Brendan has made it clear that he is not afraid to engage going down into the guard.
What year was Allen on the Contender Series? Oh, that was back.
And I'm grateful for that because we haven't seen a lot of guys willing to do that.
Right hand for Allen, and
Big
Craig
right
got
hand.
through as well.
That was a double KO situation.
And then when Allen and Craig got through as well.
And I'm grateful for that because we haven't seen a lot of guys willing to do that.
Right hand for Allen, and Craig got through as well.
That was a double KO situation.
And then when Craig changed levels, he said, we'll stay down here.
What did Paul land? I saw the
I didn't see what Paul landed at all.
Come through. Wow, huge elbow coming through.
I didn't see what Craig landed at all.
Paul Craig landed a check hook on the right hand of Brendan Allen.
Okay.
It's a typical thing we've been watching all night.
I didn't see it. Hold up. Hold on.
Through as well.
Going down into the guard of Paul Craig here.
And I'm grateful for that because we haven't seen a lot of guys willing to do that.
Right hand for Allen, and
See, I didn't see. What did Craig land?
Craig got through as well.
Where?
I haven't seen a lot of guys willing to do that.
Hand
here.
And I'm grateful for that because we haven't seen a lot of guys willing to do that.
Right hand for Allen, and Craig got through as well.
That was a double KO situation.
And then when Craig changed levels, he said, we'll stay down here.
What did Paul land? I saw the
See, that was like, felt was like, what did he land?
Wow.
That check hook. He didn't miss it. I don't think I don't
Paul
recall.
Craig landed a check hook on the
I don't
right
think he
hand of
landed
Brendan
not
Allen.
that.
Okay.
It's a typical thing we've been watching
I
all
did
night.
just go
that
back.
Battle always happens.
Looked like a trip or something. It looked like, yeah, I didn't see it.
There's what he was talking about. Significant strikes
Straight
on the
right,
ground.
was
10-1
it?
for Brendan Allen through the first 6 minutes of the fight.
I mean, he got hit and his arm just followed through in the middle of the air.
I mean, we talked to Craig in the meeting. He said, I'm perfectly okay with spending 25 minutes on my back. And you can see he is, but it's just, it's one thing to say it. It's another thing to watch somebody choose it and continually choose it. And he is right now, and he seems comfortable somehow.
Yeah,
but right now, Brendan Allen's all over him.
Yeah, he's mounting him. He's threatening his own submissions.
Yeah, now he's got the hand fight.
My camera moving for.
Pulling that left arm.
How much time I got left?
Gift wrap.
All right, BRB, man. It's only my camera back. I'll be right back. I ain't playing.
Craig trying to roll to his hip and get out of it.
It's that lockdown that's stopping him from being able to finish that choke. Those are the little things that keep Paul Craig out of trouble. That lockdown, that's how you use it to stop people from being offensive in the top, stop people from being able to elbow you or punch you. Now, Brendan Allen's controlling the top, but it's so much harder to get the finish or do the damage with Paul Craig doing those little annoying things like that, breaking your base.
Good elbows here from the top again. Brendan Allen just continuing to do damage.
Yeah, he could do this all night, and it's not hard for him either. He's taking the path of least resistance, Brendan Allen, here in these positions, and he's looking very strong in every position.
Watch the explosion. Be ready for it. Just be
And
ready.
Paul's eyebrow is a mess.
Yes. Just be ready to technical. Be good. Good spot.
The problem as well is Brendan isn't really allowing Paul to get back to full guard where he does his best work from down here. That leg is still trapped. He's got that butterfly in, but Brendan's just coming over the top with elbow after elbow.
And I think what I got to watch Brendan Allen for and give so much credit to is notice he's always driving his head forward towards Paul Craig. He's never pulling back too often. Even now he's moving forward, always advancing the position. And this is what's keeping him out of trouble against Paul Craig. If he starts falling back, all the submissions start to get set up. Paul Craig sits up with that forward motion, the grinding him forward. That's so key for Brendan Allen, and it's very sharp to watch.
Under 90 to go. The cut's getting bad over the right eye of Craig.
Yeah, it's no good. It's no good. It's not good for Paul Craig. This is only the second round. Brendan is continuing the damage. That cut, it's only going to get worse. The way he's throwing those slicing elbows over top,
I think Paul Craig's waiting for Brendan Allen to make a mistake, and he thinks he's going to cinch up that triangle. You see it over and over, him looking for it.
He's got the most triangle chokes in UFC history with 4. But when you're going against a decorated grappler like Brendan Allen, even tougher to get those.
Well, not just that, but he's got film. Everybody knows how you set it up now. They know what you do to set it up, where you're comfortable. Brendan Allen's seen all that, and he's going to counter it.
Allen now stepping over to the side.
You know, unfortunately for Paul Craig, this is where he had some trouble in the light heavyweight division as well, right? When you can't get those submissions, when you can't get to a position, you rely on your guard. And when guys are just too good on the ground to match it, he ends up getting quite a bit of damage given to him.
Well, you know, that's what's funny about this style of Paul Craig, Paul, is if you watch Anderson Silva versus Chael Sonnen, we would have been saying the same thing. And then Chael ends up in a triangle at the end of the fight. So guys who commit...
Okay. Which fights have we watched so far? I'm going to go back and do the whole damn thing again. Gabriel Miranda, Morgan Charriere, Brian Battle versus Kevin Jousset, Joe Anderson Brito, William Gomez, Brendan Allen, Nasrin Imavov, and then we still have to watch Benoit Saint-Denis and Renato Moicano. We got 2 fights for each of them, and we're going to do the ceremonial weigh-ins. There. Now, my bad. I had to pause. I didn't. Whatever. Am I still muted?
To their guard like this, like Paul Craig does, generally get the finishes, but also can go the other way as we're seeing here.
And Brendan Allen, after another great round of ground control, ends round 2 on the back. We will keep it here between rounds as Paul Craig gets tended to and show you the elbows that opened up that gnarly cut. The first one came in round 1, and Brendan Allen furthered the damage in the second.
Right there, right off the side of the eyebrow, splits him open with it.
Huh? We don't do the undercard. That's on the whatchamacallit.
Or excuse me, Paul Craig's grabbing the hands.
On pay-per-views, we'll do undercard fights of fighters fighting.
That's what allows those elbows to roll over the top.
On a different day.
Right, Gootens, stab that tip right into his face or his belly, and just throw your right body kick. Just keep targeting the body with big kicks. Nothing fancy.
These are the ones that guide me. What do you want me to do?
Take this water.
Don't always look for that shoulder punch, mate. Go back to it. You know that triangle's there, right?
But see him getting top of him. Getting top of him. Sweat. I know, it's too sweaty. Getting top on the elbow.
You see what I'm saying, OG? It was a ninja choke, wasn't it?
Kicks and a shot.
Mouthpiece, move back. Wait for me, move back.
Well, you may have seen it on the broadcast, and we mentioned it earlier in the night, but Jamal Hill, former adversary of Paul Craig, and Paul Craig actually got Jamal Hill out of there in the first round when they fought. He's in the corner of Brendan Allen tonight.
What?
As is the middleweight Joe Pulver, who is on the rise. And Tuco Tokos, his great friend that he lives with in Florida during training camps. Back on the feet to start round 3. Paul Craig with a bit of work to do here. Eats another big left from Allen, who's locking guillotine in.
Got a guillotine here.
Guillotine locked in.
Hands slipping out a little bit, but again, here we are right back on the ground where Brendan's going to continue to throw these elbows. Paul has got to have urgency to try to get one of these submission attempts or get back up to his feet.
Wait, what? Hey, gents, have you ever tried Scotch eggs? It's hard-boiled eggs in sausage meat with spiced panko bread crumbs, deep fried with the side of dip. Huh? I've had something like on the version of what we call the dinosaur egg, and it was like it ended up being like a hard-boiled egg and with the sausage cooked around it, like a dinosaur egg. But we didn't go no panko. There was no panko on that. Spiced panko? What? No, I never had. But I had a dinosaur egg. Sorry, we're all eating. JC Diaz, yo, how you doing, JC? You good? Don't get mad that I hit the pause. I'm trying to make a show of it. Scotch eggs. Well, now I'm gonna have to look this up. But
Problem is, you get back up to your feet. Then what? Oh, that's.
4 of his 5 on this winning streak have come like this. 4 of his 5.
Paul has got to have urgency to try to get one of these submission attempts or get back up to his feet. Problem is, get back up to your
boom, rear naked.
Your feet. Then what? Oh, that's
4 of his 5 on this winning streak have come like this. Make it 5 of 6. Brendan Allen, a rear naked choke.
Damn, Brennan.
Specialist earns himself another
tap
out.
If you're from the South and it's fried, now that I would like to. I'd like
victory.
I'd
and
like
with
to
a
find
shrug
out.
says,
Scotch
I'm coming for the
eggs,
top.
I'm looking this up.
He
I'm looking
definitely
this one
broke
up.
Craig the way he said he was going to. Everything Brendan Allen said he was going to do in this match, he did and followed through and did it exactly the way he said he was going to do it.
Yeah.
Didn't steer.
Okay, Brian
like,
Penn.
didn't
See,
go
that's
off
what
course
I've had.
even a little.
He's backed up every bit of confidence.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna surround a hard-boiled egg with a whole bunch
just
of
27
ground,
years old and
like,
firmly entrenched in the middleweight top 10.
Look at the body shot that landed, and then the left hook. Left hook to the body, left hook to the head, right hand. Boxing 101, and then he goes for the guillotine. And that sets up the mount, which ended up giving up the back. And then the left hook.
See,
left
boom.
hook to the body, left hook to the head, right
He
hand.
fell right into it.
Boxing
Hands apart. See the wrestler. Too busy holding on to the hips, and what happened? Boom, there's the choke.
And he goes for the guillotine. And that sets up the mount, which ended up giving up.
Pigeon poo, what? Scotch eggs are a UK thing and they're disgusting? Well, that's because if the Scotch eggs are made, if they're made with traditional Scotch eggs are amped up by replacing corned beef hash for the sausage. Oh, so Scotch eggs are corned beef hash. And then Cameron Zucci. Whoa, Cameron, how you doing? You the man, Jens. Love seeing this kind of thing. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you. We're here every Friday. And then, of course, I'll be back tomorrow early. I'll be here doing the watch-along from the very first fight. We have videos and clips and stuff like that. See, you all are my watch-along partners, so I need all of you, because otherwise I have no one to talk to. Tatiana has me on ignore, so, you know what I mean? No, I'm just kidding. How you doing, Toddy? Yeah, no. Scotch eggs are sausage meat fried around the egg. See, that's what I'm saying. Okay, well, Scotch egg, how can it be gross if it's sausage? Sausage is beautiful. Sausage is beautiful. Just wrap that sausage around that bad boy despite, but I might try it with maybe, can you do like, I need to do it with beef or maybe even ground deer meat. Wrap around that thing and then fry it. But I want this spicy panko. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's just, you know what I mean?
The back. And this, I mean, how many times have we seen Brendan Allen
You're
throw
making
in
me hungry
the
right
naked
now.
choke with one hook or no hooks and then get the finish?
I'm just playing with you, Toddy. I know
he does
you
it
don't.
over and
I'm just
over.
kidding.
He attacks the
I'm
neck
just playing.
before the position is secured and almost
Just
always
play.
beats them to the choke.
There's his corner. As mentioned, couple of UFC
As my watch-along partner
threats
tomorrow.
in there, including the
Gotta, you know
former
what I
light
mean?
heavyweight champ
Yeah,
and the next in line for a title shot, Jamal Hill.
That was nice.
Brendan Allen just
It was
shot.
nice, Brendan.
Up next. To join Karen Bryant, they'll break time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 38 seconds. Round number 3. Your winner, Brendan All In Allen!
Yo, El Julio 13, what up, my friend? How are you? How are you? You good? Back straps and tenders for supper. I don't know what's upstairs. I haven't been able to eat yet. I got so... These last two weigh-ins, they destroyed me. I mean, they have just... These last two weight training sessions have been just horrifying. I'm melted. This was the worst week ever. What? Go vegan, love animals, do not eat them? You do you. You do you. You do you. How about this? I don't hunt. Other people hunt. I just pay for the processing and load up the freezer. You know what I mean? That's what I do. I don't hunt. How about that? Is that better? You know what I'm saying? All right, well, now let's get to his opponent, and then we'll do the ceremonial weigh-ins. It's a short night. This is a short night. Copy. Paste. Ooh. What's that? No, go vegan like Nick Diaz and win fight. No, not me. I'm not. No.
Ali, the main event. Cannonier is the betting underdog here. He's 11 years older than the 29-year-old Nasruddin Imavov. Imavov 4 inches taller, slight 2.5 edge in reach. Lies with the American.
Now look at him. Look at him though. Let that. You see that? Cannonier 5'11". Imavov is 6'3". Cannonier still got a 2.5 reach advantage. What? That is awesome. Imavov, though.
Final
6'3",
time tonight,
185.
Joe
185.
Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live from the KFC Young Center here.
Hold up. Look at, he looks mad. I can't barely even see his face, but my man just looks mad. He's over there just looking pissed. That looks like AK Snoo right there. Just extra mad. Arms crossed, just pissy.
Here we go.
Look at him. AK, what do you, AK?
Oh. Live from the KFC Young Center here in the great American city and state of Louisville, Kentucky. This is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds scheduled this in the UFC middleweight division.
Yo, Leon,
It is
how
sanctioned
you
by the
do?
Kentucky Boxing and Wrestling Commission, Executive Director Matt Bird, and Chairman Dave Franklin. The 3 judges scoring at
Hell yeah, I
octagon
was
side,
mad.
Derek Cleary, Sal D'Amato, and
This shit was
Junichiro
in
Camacho.
yeah, this shit is
And
in
inside
Kentucky.
the octagon, your referee in charge of the action, Jason Herzog.
Stop. Hold up. Stop.
And now,
Hold
ladies
up.
and
Stop.
gentlemen.
Stop. Okay. Look at how my man is looking at his phone, but look at how he is two-fisting, holding this like he's holding one cup with 2 fingers while having the other cup in his hand while still able to use his phone and throw down a text at the same time. Holy shit. Talk about being able to do it all. Now, this lady right here has to be, like, she has no idea. You're one bump away from wearing both of these beers. Both of these beers on the top of your dome. Just, you have no clue. Look at that. That thing's being held on by a pinky. A pinky. You're just a bump away from wearing that beer. You know what I mean? That's just crazy talk. All right, anyways, let us continue.
Jason Herzog. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready.
How did I see? I just see, you know what I mean? I see the weirdest things. And that was the other thing. I have to go back.
And inside the...
Not to mention he's got, is that a picture with 2 mugs for a T-shirt?
octagon, your referee in charge.
Look at him. He's got a picture, it's different mugs. He's got a beer shirt on. He's got a beer shirt on.
The action, Jason Herzog. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Louisville, make some noise if you
It was a lot to unpack right there. You just had to, do you like UFC and fans? I do, Julio. I'm actually excited. I like that they sing. You know what I mean? There was just a lot to unpack. I would just be like, you just have to pause right there just to see. You just got to see. You don't know nothing. You just got to look. I don't know. It was just worth looking. You know what I mean? It's just worth looking right now. You just have to, who's out there? You know what I mean? Trying to see if we can find, and we're finding if AK Snoo's in there somewhere. I think that's him way back there wearing the UFC shirt, lost in the crowd. You know what I mean? I think we got him.
Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker standing 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in officially 185 pounds. His record stands at 13 victories, 4 defeats.
They're
With
booing
1 no
Nazardine.
contest, he is the UFC's number 7 ranked middleweight contender from Paris, France. Here is Nazardine. And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A striker, Fletcher, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 185 pounds. In 23 professional fights, his record 17 victories. With 6 defeats, he is the UFC's number 4 ranked middleweight contender in the world from Glendale, Arizona, USA. Here is the Killer Gorilla, Cannonier!
All right. I mean, what's going on here? That shirt stands out. That shirt stand. I don't know. He looking over here somewhere. He like, I'm looking somewhere over this side. Damn the fights. I mean, he just got to look. He's got to get a gander real quick. You look over here, like what we got going on. Oh, she fired up. She fired up. Ah.
Fighters got the rules in the back. There were no final questions from you, Red. No final questions.
Was that shirt inside out? I don't know.
Come on, ready to
See,
fight.
I told you. I told you, it's always good. You just got to kind of,
Jared Cannonier,
you know what I mean?
getting used
You
to
just
the
got to
spotlight.
stop,
This
move
is
around a
fourth
little bit.
straight headliner. 6th overall. And the crowd rises to a chant supporting the fighter.
saw
Out of Glendale,
cavity.
Arizona. Jared Cannonier is in black. Nassourdine Imavov is in blue.
You saw a Hulk Hogan shirt? What? Oh, no way.
2 fighters in the history of the UFC have earned knockout wins in 3
Ooh.
different weight classes.
Hey, keep
Jared
swinging,
Cannonier is
Cannonier.
one of them. Conor McGregor is the other.
I like crowd watching
Crazy
on the
to look
old
back
event
at
from the 90s.
some of the highlights of
Wait till we're going to go back and watch a couple of the old school.
And he's a good
You gotta
lesson
do
on
it.
when you go all in.
The hair that changes, the amount of denim changes, just the shirts and the styles, you know.
In Alaska, going down to Arizona for fight camps.
You know what though? There might be bad boys. There might be a bad boys posted from the beginning. I mean, they still been going after it. They about to do ride or die. Bad boys is still going, huh?
Cannonier's
Damn,
landing
nice kick.
really heavy calf kicks early here.
He knows he's got to do that to slow down this elusive movement of Imavov. So
Ooh,
light on his feet,
you might see
so
some
fast with
affliction
his
gear.
responses.
Punch him up in the
Might
middle.
have to. There might be a moment. There was a
And this
moment.
is exactly what Imavov's team was expecting. There were a lot of moments in that last fight against Denis, where he was controlled and didn't have the answers in the grappling against the fence. They knew that Jared would be bringing this.
Cannonier wasted no time getting into this fight. He came right across, throwing big punches. Now mixing in the clinch to the trip. Gets this takedown.
Jared going to try to create some space to get that hook in.
Where's my fight
Elbow on the
pass?
break from Cannonier.
There it is.
Oh, that was close.
What happened?
You are going like this to him over and over. There's a no-go with your fingers like this. Do not put him in his eyes. Good? Good.
I like
Jason
that.
Hurst
Grab
out,
that.
way
Look,
to
he's
go.
taking it. He's like, now. Now. But how can it be live when they aren't moving?
Long jab from Imavov, followed it up with a right. Imavov brought in a boxer from England to work on his precision. It's already where he's good.
Watch your fingers.
Quick and powerful left hook. Imavov expected to have the speed advantage.
He's still doing it with the fingers. He's got to be very careful because Jason's already warned him. If he pokes Cannonier, even accidentally now, he's got to be careful he doesn't lose a point very early on in this fight.
Oh yeah, and a point can change everything.
Nice combination from Cannonier, backs him up. 2 minutes to go, round 1.
That jab all day, though.
Good right hand there from Cannonier. Imavov rolls with it well, though. And that's what he's got to try to do. Oh, nice counter. Let's see if he can capitalize here.
Oh, this will buckle your knees, though.
Engage or let him up.
Imavov does have good submissions.
Nice job to get out of that right away. Cannonier doing a good job with this head position, right under the jaw of Imavov. I expect to see him start to look for punches in here, look for the trips, big elbows.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if he actually wants to get the fight to the ground or or if this is where he wants to rough Imavov up. Just keep it here, land those elbows, land the knees, wear him out.
Yeah, wear on him a bit, slow him down a bit.
Who am I most excited to watch on this Pearce card?
Very dangerous submission game. Good off of
Pretty much,
back.
I definitely, like I said, the ones we've been watching, I like the idea of Miranda and Morgan Charriere. I like that one. Brian Battle and Kevin Jousset. I like that. Brito and Gomez, Allen and Imavov. And then, of course, the main event with Benoit Saint-Denis and Moicano. UFC Paris started already? No, it starts.
Stalemate here. Cannonier dips for another takedown attempt.
We're watching the main card. Wait, we're doing main card fights. The fighters fighting.
Cannonier has outstruck Imavov.
Yes,
2-1 in
yes.
significant
Drive with your
strikes,
head
a
all
bit
the
more
time.
than that
Smash
total
with the forehead. Smash it, drive it into their jaw. Hurt as bad as you can. Drive it into their eye socket. Yeah, man, smash it. You just can't go like this. You can drive and grind your forehead into anything.
Rounds.
Put your forearm across their mouth and bust their lips up.
Keep it here.
All kinds of
after
stuff.
5 minutes.
Rest your knees in your eye sockets.
Breathe.
You can't drop the knee into the eye socket, but you can rest it right in there.
Breathe.
You can set it down and just rest it.
Respire. Respire. Respire.
On a perdu ce round de peu, mais on a perdu.
We lost this round. It was close, but we round.
Tu peux passer en gaucher à n'importe quel moment, lui mettre le genou. Les genoux, ils marchent très très bien.
You got to go a little bit quicker. The knee's working very well.
Il y a des coups qui touchent, mais il n'est pas si confiant que ça. Quand tu passes en gaucher, tu mets ton crochet, tu mets le
Whenever
genou,
you
ça passe à
switch
chaque fois ça.
to southpaw, you're landing.
T'as besoin de voir encore un petit peu. Respire.
Breathe.
Respire. Cherche-moi le respire. Hésite pas sur ton jab. Hésite pas sur ton jab.
Don't hesitate on your jab. Use more speed.
Okay.
The one, the only, the notorious one is set to return later this month in Las Vegas. Conor McGregor. The biggest star the sport has ever seen. Faces the always exciting contender Iron Michael Chandler. It's the
Saturday, June 29th, 10 p.m. Eastern, UFC 303.
Headliner at UFC 303. It goes down later this month, June 29th. You can purchase now and receive $10 off if you buy the pay-per-view before June 24th. ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Where is this fight?
Second of 5, if needed, in our main event. Pretty strong first round for Cannonier, who controlled things along the fence, just as Imavov expected and as Cannonier clearly wanted to do.
Yeah, so far sticking to that game plan.
Where's this fight at?
A stiff jab from Imavov.
And that's what his corner wanted, was to not hesitate on that jab, to use more speed. And he's got to be careful with his fingers.
Yeah, he's had a couple of talking tos now.
Oh, you mean the catching fight? I don't think it's happening.
Fingers. In between rounds, pulled Imavov's corner to make sure that he could translate from French, so he was 100% sure he understood the instructions.
It was in Louisville. Thank you, Brian. Oh, thank you, Ant. I just seen that. Yeah, Louisville. I just said Kentucky, but then I thought I was wrong, so I didn't answer.
Leg kicks so far.
And I wasn't ready to get the ridicule of being wrong, so I just waited.
Well, that's exactly like what you said earlier, Paul. I mean,
okay, that's a right hand.
That's exactly like what you said earlier, Paul. I mean,
damn! Look how fast he threw that right hand. What?
Well, that's exactly like what you said earlier, Paul. I mean,
then he comes back and rips that left hook.
Kicks will take away the angles and the finesse.
Biggest combination of the fight for Cannonier.
It just takes away that
what
bounce.
up, Pigeon Blue? Huh? Your commentary is good. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That means a lot.
You can tell Cannonier using his strength in there, just kind of bullied him over. And then again, not wasting time, going right back in. Land some good shots.
Cannonier, get off me. Comes right back with the 1-2.
Biggest combination of the fight for Cannonier.
It just takes away that bounce.
Oh, there it is. Boom. Right to the belly. Pushes him
some
off.
of the speed.
You can tell Cannonier using his strength in there, just kind of bullied him over. And then again, not wasting time, going right back in. Land some good shots on the outside, fight at distance, close the gap. And I'm not saying Imavov is slowing down at all at this point, but in between rounds, he was definitely put his arms up on his coach.
Allen and
you can tell that
Imavov,
this pressure.
No, they're 3-round fight.
Not that he was prepared for it. He knew that this is the type of fight he may be in for.
It's been a pretty tactical battle thus far. Dean Thomas, what have you noticed?
I noticed we expected Imavov to be a little bit faster than Cannonier, but that's not the case. I think that the rhythm that Cannonier is fighting at is really throwing Imavov off. He's moving side to side, then he darts in and he moves his head out after he throws that right hand, and that's giving Imavov problems. If he keeps this up, we might be looking at a knockout.
We'll see how things develop.
Good jab from Cannonier as well. He's really using his reach, staying at the end, keeping Imavov at the end of those punches, not rushing in.
That was a big part. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. That was a big part of the fight against Vettori as well. Just the way that he stayed behind the jab and stayed technical all the way through those 5 rounds, and just over time, it snowballed on Marvin Vettori, and he just ran away with it.
And it's just a lot of experience now. I mean, having these main events, being in the spotlight, getting
I got
to
to go with Moicano. That's my watch along partner. It's Moicano.
I'm gonna start using that. He's got to watch these elbows, though.
Paul, you're at level 40 later this year, right?
No, I'm level 40.
Oh, you're level 40 now. Oh, yeah, that's right. Come on,
after Cannonier.
Way to go, bud. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
What level are you, Brendan?
I'm level 41, level 42 later this summer.
All right.
Babies. Babies.
That's a nice way to put it.
That's great. I love it. Thanks, Jared. Appreciate that. Under 2 minutes and a lot of control time along the fence for Cannonier here. Fight Inc. Inside the UFC is a 3-part documentary series that goes behind the scenes with the MMA leader. Follow the UFC CEO Dana White, UFC champions John Jones and Sean O'Malley, and many others for an unprecedented look at extraordinary people in an unforgiving business. Fight Inc. Inside the UFC, streaming free right now exclusively on the Roku channel.
Imavov trying to pressure forward.
What, you turned level 32 yesterday? Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy leveled up 32.
Sure, honestly. I think it's
blow year.
Nope,
happy birthday to you.
Turn around,
ready? Leveled up.
Gets it back in with 60 seconds left in round 2.
Back to the calf kick.
Dangerous.
And I know Herzog doesn't want to be yelling at Imavov throughout this fight to do that, but he's got to let him know.
Yeah, wants even less to take a point in the main event with high stakes.
Exactly, yeah, he really doesn't want it. That's why he's warning him.
There's some punches here from Imavov. Mounting some pressure. Since moving down to middleweight, Cannonier has not been finished. He's been super durable, and oftentimes, of course, it's him dishing out heavy punishment. Final 10 of round 2. Big combination. Imavov started to find his rhythm down the stretch of round 2. No commercial breaks for as long as this fight lasts.
Mouthpiece in your hand.
No, I have to.
Hey, you don't want to clinch that much. You don't have to. You hear me? But you have to move your feet in front of him. He hit us there with that sequence because you just stood still.
We'll be talking about it later. I can't talk about it now.
Feet out of there. Here you go, coach.
Same thing. Just get back on their feet. Stay on that jab, Jay. That jab's working.
Action picked up in round 2.
Oh!
Nasruddin Imavov.
What? He fired a jab and hooked him with the tongue. Hooked him as he threw it by. What? That is badass. Kid, come on.
Action picked up in round 2.
What?
Nasruddin.
Oh, he thumbed it and then he blasted him. Oh, good thing that right didn't land.
Lands that jab that knocks the mouthpiece of Jared Cannonier out. Nice left hand from Imavov there. And it was really the pressure of Imavov that he was able to exert certain stanzas in that round that I think may have sealed it for him.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he took it.
Coming up next, don't miss a recap of all the action. It's the UFC Fight Night post-show on ESPN+. Rashad Evans and Dean Thomas will join Karen Bryant to break it all down. Heidi Endral is here with interviews of the big winners from tonight's card. There have been many of them. It's only on ESPN Plus right after we're done here. Third round. Odds are an even coin flip, minus 115 on each side. Cannonier right to start things in round 3.
Yeah, and already he's picking better angles. I mean, his corner told him, he said, you cannot stand in front of Nassourdine Imavov. You got to find an angle, close the distance.
No, I don't think I've ever witnessed that. Just straight fish hook somebody and then pulled out there with the thumb, pulls the mouthpiece out. Oh, good comeback with the right hand though.
That's when Imavov is doing his best work, when he's letting that speed go. Nice takedown. See if he can keep it. Now Cannonier fights it off right away. Gets back to his feet, but this shows where the fight is shifting a bit, in my opinion. That now it's Imavov engaging in these clinch situations, closing the distance.
Drags him down.
Got to sit on him right here. Going to let him kind of move around.
Jared trying to address the grip of Imavov right now.
Yeah, he's got to try to break those grips and then isolate a hand, try to turn in, scoop his arm underneath, see if he can get an underhook, but he's got to watch in the process that he doesn't get hit.
Exactly, doesn't need an elbow for it, yep.
Cannonier now reverses to the outside.
Jared's got to stay busy in these situations if he wants these moments to count for him. He's got to land knees, he's got to land short shots, because as we know on the judging criteria, they do not score control if there's other things to score. There's plenty of other things to score in this round.
Yeah, lots of damage. Both guys landing good strikes. He's starting to time that calf kick nicely, is Imavov. That's what he's got to do. If Cannonier's going to chip that leg, he's got to answer with a punch.
Ooh, got him with that 1-2 though. Try to kick me on my 1-2. Oh.
Yeah, you're right, Paul. He's got it figured out.
Yeah, he's finding that timing now. Oh,
good right hand there though.
3 with the right from Cannonier.
Man,
and now
Imavov
Imavov answers.
Evenly matched.
Just when one has a bit of momentum, the other one responds. Cannonier, more than 30 leg kicks landed.
That's what's standing out right now. It's pretty evenly matched other than that. Yeah, even a little bit like that for Cannonier. If he's going to have Imavov up against the fence, if he can just land some shots, some body shots, some little dirty boxing uppercuts, maybe look for an elbow here and then transition back into a takedown attempt.
And these fence wrestling exchanges are so exhausting.
And he's done a lot of it. Body kick from Imavov.
Got with the right hand. And he missed it with the hook. Cannonier gets it with the right. Imavov taking back. Where's that right hand all like that? Throw that thing straight. You still have what, Allen? You still have Allen beating Imavov tomorrow? Ooh. Ooh.
Imavov's quickness starting to carry into the later rounds now.
Yeah, he's got the range figured out. I mean, he's timing the calf kick. He's backing up when he needs to. But he's got to be able to get off these fence exchanges so that he can really get to work and express that creativity out in the octagon, out in space.
Yeah, and the numbers are so close that you don't want anything like this to stifle your round, because even if Imavov landed the cleaner strikes, Cannonier's landing these leg kicks.
Willem 5'6", how you do, Willem?
Control time, and I know that's not score, but if Cannonier can do any damage in this
little shots
it'll set him apart.
Oh, Oh, there's the right hand to kick the head up fast.
The better shots in these rounds that stand out. Fourth round upcoming.
Ok, on respire.
Okay, let's breathe. King Rip TTV, what up, man? You got
Sit down.
I got nothing.
Breathe. Il y a quelques mini ajustements à faire. Là, on est dans la phase où on est fatigué. Le in and out, on peut plus le faire. C'est compliqué.
He's very
tired. Ce que j'aimerais,
tired.
c'est que tu sois un peu plus actif avec tes fans du bras avant pour déclencher tes combinaisons.
You need to be more active and land your combinations.
On descend un peu sur les appuis et on fait la belle boxe comme on a travaillé.
You got to use your boxing a little bit more.
1-2, ça nous suffit pas.
Use your 1-3s and your 1-1s to back him
Emerson
up.
really did just tattoo his whole head, didn't he?
He's only scored when you're not moving your feet. Hey, let's kick the inside of the leg again, too.
You're not moving your feet, he's catching. Hey, you're the best there is. Let's go show him. 2 more rounds, you hear me? Let's win both these rounds.
That was beautiful. Move your feet.
I'm doing good, Rip. I'm doing good.
Go. Yes. You good? Just keep working in the clinch, okay? Thank you.
We still got the main fights, though.
Ready? Fight.
And the man down.
rounds.
We got the we got Benoit
if needed.
Santini, Renato Moicano. We got 2 of those
And the
two of
tables
these
have turned a little
fights,
bit.
and we're going to do some on their way in
mounting
a
some
second.
momentum on the road.
Kick.
Cannonier hasn't really forced his game plan that he did in the first 2 rounds. Control along the fence.
No, and when he has, it's
Oh, he tried to spin.
then at that potentially giving up the back.
Yeah, that's the risk of spinning.
Could you imagine if we had the 9th spinning back elbow knockout?
Oh my gosh.
Meta-Ray, what is this live? I'm live. Watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow.
There has been some
Yo, fresh
highlight
produce.
reels.
Ian Pulver, what up, my friend? How you doing?
Still one left
fresh
here.
produce. Dude.
All on the main card, too. All came later.
Yeah.
Has there ever what been a top match ending in round 1?
Had some
Yeah, all the
highlights
time.
last night here.
Oh,
This the second leg of the
see his
TKO
right, left hook
takeover.
go.
SmackDown with the WWE last night. The Octagon.
Oh, there it is. See, now, right here. This is the thing
Takeover
that I love. Now,
SmackDown
right here.
with the WWE last.
He throws his jab, and now watch. Boom, fires over the top. It's my favorite thing to do when I'm fighting other southpaws. When they start throwing the jab, right, you get them to throw the jab, and you crack them right over the top with your right hand, with your power hand.
The Octagon.
Look at that. It's
KO
a thing.
takeover.
It's a thing of beauty. It's but you gotta let that jab reach out. You gotta let the jab extend,
with the
and then blast
WWE
over the top.
last night, the
Boom, right over the top, just like that.
Octagon.
That is just
No
money.
takeover. SmackDown
money.
with the WWE last night. The Octagon. Imavov.
Yeah, I love coming over the top like that.
Another big right. Cannonier is in danger. He's using the fence to stay up.
Oh, and a knee.
Up the middle.
Imavov is hunting him.
Oh my goodness, is this the moment Nassourdine Imavov really breaks through?
Becoming unknown, how you doing?
Some will question the stoppage, but Nassourdine Imavov sits atop the octagon and asks for a title shot.
And Jared
Becoming
Cannonier is
unknown. Everything was
not a
good.
happy man right now.
This will
good.
be
I hope you did.
controversial, and we'll, of course, take a closer look at
I think
it.
he was doing
but
all right
the
to
damage
survive,
was starting
but,
to mount.
you know,
Imavov had
I
momentum
think he was
going into rounds 3 and now
surviving.
round 4. And it was a heavy shot that
I
changed
think he was surviving
everything.
just fine. But that right, when he fired that right over the top of the jab,
once he had him
that's just the
wobbled,
money
he was
shot. Love that
aggressive.
thing.
I mean, let's take a look here. Nassourdine Imavov lands this right hook over the jab side of Cannonier, rocks him badly, chases him down.
Boom. See
There's
that?
the right
Just
hook
quick.
again. I mean,
Right
his
to the point.
equilibrium is clearly affected. Doesn't quite make it to the canvas, but then Nassourdine Imavov later continues to land a few strikes.
Oh no, he was
I wanna
horribly
see the
rocked.
finish here.
I
when
think he was
Jason calls it. Here
definitely
we
rocked,
go.
but I think he was doing fine, protecting himself and trying to get his bearings back. You know what I mean? Trying to get his bearings back. I don't know how much time they allow him to have, but he seemed like he was blocking enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's
That's
still on it.
Finish here.
It was.
when Jason
I'm not hating it at all.
calls it.
I'm
Here
just
we go.
saying.
Yeah.
I'm always in the one where if you're truly hurt, if you're standing, if you're really hurt, I mean, if you're hurt, you're gonna fall. But if you still have your wits about you enough to stay on your feet, like it's like trying to figure out how to get those bearings back, you're gonna get thrown around it. But he was able to stay on his feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, he's still on his. He's under his own power. He's not even wobbly.
And that's what I mean. If you're still able to stand up,
that's tough. That is really tough. Bad.
Watch the fight.
Last night here, this the second leg of a TKO takeover. SmackDown with the WWE last night. The Octagon.
I mean, that's a shot.
Imavov has Cannonier on the run. Another big right. Cannonier is in danger. He's using the fence to stay.
He's saying defend yourself. I mean, I get it.
Imavov is hunting him.
Oh my goodness, is this the moment Nassourdine Imavov really breaks through? That's gonna do it.
I think it was fine either way.
Let's take a look here. Nassourdine Imavov lands this right hook. There's the right hook again. I mean, his equilibrium. There's the right hook again. I mean,
yo, Grumpy Duck with the 5 months love and appreciation. TY Grumpy
doesn't quite make it to the canvas, but then Nassourdine Imavov later continues to land a few strikes. I want to see the finish here when Jason calls it. Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's still on his. He's under his own power. He's not even wobbly at that.
I think the only thing that is this, that right there, like so right here, and then the way that he kind of ran over to the fence like this.
I want to see the finish here.
And he just seems a little bit off balance, falling. I mean,
here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's still on his. He's under his own power. He's not even wobbly at that point.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I want to see the finish here when Jason calls it. Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's still on his. He's under his own power. He's not even wobbly. Can get it.
Oh shit!
Set with that.
Yeah.
Nassourdine Imavov will take it. Had his hands up.
Yeah.
He had his hands up. That's what I mean. He had his hands up.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If I'm Jared, I'm pretty upset.
He had to wear it, thought to have his hands up and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Will take it any way he can get it. It means he'll find his way into the top. Next, don't miss a recap of Heidi Andral.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 1 minute, 34 seconds. Round number 4. Your winner by TKO, Nassourdine Imavov.
Oh, Nassourdine. All right, let me see something. Let me adjust. We got to see these.
Rise of slap fighting.
He's a legend. This is one of the first people that Dana saw, so that's what inspired Power Slap.
We've been waiting a long time for this guy. Doing damage from the jump.
Dana wanted to bring him to the promotion. Talk about making a huge impression.
He's got a tough challenge ahead of him, and super heavyweight Power Slap champion, the Crazy Hawaiian, who has yet to lose on a Power Slap stage.
He hasn't been hurt. He hasn't been wobbled.
A showdown with Dumpling. How great would that be?
Give me the Dumpling!
This fight's going to be incredible. I cannot get enough of this. Super heavyweight title fight. Two monsters squaring off for the first time. Power Slap in Abu Dhabi.
Live from Abu Dhabi.
For the sport.
I can't wait. Let's go.
The Crazy Hawaiian versus Dumpling.
Saturday, October 12th. UFC returns to Las Vegas with a crucial flyweight bout. Top contender Brandon Royval wants another crack at the title.
Wow!
But undefeated Japanese sensation Tatsuro Taira has other ideas. Plus, middleweights Brad Tavares and Jung Young Park lock horns and more. It's an electric card from top to bottom. Check broadcast listing.
Spécial à nos membres du Fight Club de l'UFC qui sont avec nous ici aujourd'hui à Paris. Nous espérons vous revoir tous ici pour les combats de demain soir. Et maintenant, place à la pesée de l'événement UFC Fight Night, Moïcano contre Saint-Denis. Pour lancer les festivités de cette pesée, voici Michael Bisping.
What's up, Paris? Come on!
Oh, we got Bisping.
You ready for an incredible night of fights? Okay, we're here. The beautiful ring girls, Chrissy Blair, Carly Baker, Chief Business Officer Hunter Campbell, Matchmaker Extraordinaire, Mick Maynard. All right, the first bout of the night in the lightweight division. Balaji Oki taking on Chris Duncan. Walking to the scale first, Chris, the problem, Duncan. $156 for the problem, Chris Duncan. Now walking to the scale, the Zulu Warrior, Balaji Oki. £156 for Balaji, the Zulu Warrior Oki. Moving on to the women's bantamweight division. Fighting out of France, Nora Corneau, taking on Jacqueline Cavalcante.
Cavalcante, Corneau.
Walking to the scale, Jacqueline Cavalcante.
We got the boo.
£135 for Jacqueline Cavalcante.
Oh. Hooks it through a hand up.
And now France's own Nora Corneau. £136 for Nora
136?
Corneau.
Oh my. Wow. This one. Oh damn, she's smaller too. Wait, he got pushed away. He got into all close to the camera. Nah. Look at Mix, let him do it. All right, talk smack, talk smack. All right. All right.
Moving on to the flyweight division. Daniel Baref taking on Victor Altamarino.
Altamarino.
First walking to the scale, Victor Altamarino. £126 for El Magnifico, Victor Altamirano. Now working to the scale, Daniel Barret. £125 for Daniel Barret.
Cauliflower ears go.
in the women's bantamweight division, Eileen Fiona Perez taking on Daria Zelezniakova, the Iron Lady. Walking to the scale first, the Iron Lady, Daria Zelezniakova.
So she's still going to take the fight? Or did Perez, she missed it by half a count? Oh, missed it by half, huh? Done.
£135 for the Iron Lady, Daria Zelezniakova. And now walking to the scale, Eileen Fiona Perez. £136.5. Eileen Perez has missed weight. Next up in the bantamweight division, Taylor Lapilus, double impact, taking on Vince Vendetta Morales. Walking to the scale first, Vince Morales. £135 for Vince Vendetta Morales. Now making his way to the scale, France's own Taylor, double impact, Lapilus, double impact.
I think the punches for missing weight is not enough. No, it should be 80% of your purse. 80%. 80.
Next up in the lightweight division, Mr. Highlight, Ludovic Klein, taking on the Predator, Roosevelt Roberts. Making the walk first, Roosevelt Roberts. £155 for the Predator, Roosevelt Roberts. And now, fighting out of France, double impact. And now, Mr. Highlight, Ludovic Klein.
Well, Jens is changing his name again, Die Hard Pulver, LOL movie. I'm Middle Evil, right? There's only one. Why would I change that? There's only one Middle Evil anywhere, everywhere. Everybody knows it's one. That's it.
£155
There's a
for
size
Ludovic,
difference.
Mr. Highlight,
Size
Klein.
difference right here. Use that range, Roosevelt. That's going to be a good fight. A good fight.
Next up in the light heavyweight division, Umar Sy. They're taking on Da Woon Jung. Walking to the scale first, Da Woon Jung. 205 pounds for Sida Da-Woon Jung. And now making the walk, Umar C.
Oh, Umar. He's 10-0. 10-0.
£205 for Umar C.
He's got a crowd. Oh, I like this. I like this. Man, look at Mick, Mick my dude. I like it.
Now it's time for the featured prelim in the light heavyweight division. E1, the Hulk, Kutalaba, taking on Ivan Urslan. Walking to the scale first, Ivan Urslan.
I'll say it again. They broke the mold when they made James Pulver one of a kind. Man, Lone Wolf don't make me all sad. But thanks. I'll appreciate they did though. It took two of us to make me. I absorbed most of that twin, but they got their eye got to stick around on me. It took two to make me. Isn't that weird? But it took two.
E1, the Hulk,
Kutalaba.
205 pounds for the Hulk, E1 Kutalaba.
Yo, don't Ben Jacks. We all okay. Look at. Hold up. He outstared him. I think he outstared him. Did he just outmug? I think he's outmean-mug Kutalaba. Kind of.
Now moving on to the main card, we kick things off in the lightweight division. Francis on.
Oh, we got Favola.
Smile killer.
Ziam.
Taking on Matt.
All right.
The steamroller Favola.
Steamroller.
Walking to the scale first. Matt. The steamroller Favola.
11-4-1. Yo. What's that? Eduardo, what? Urson won the face-off.
156 pounds for Matt, the steamroller for Bola. And now, fighting out of Lyon, France, the smile killer, Faraz Ziam.
Tough to comment on that, gents. What's that? On what?
£156 for the smile killer, Faraz Ziam.
What? The smile killer? Oh, damn, look how big he is. He got height, though. He got height. I got you, Dota.
Next up in the featherweight division, Morgan, the last pirate, Charriere, taking on Fly, Gabriel Miranda. Walking to the scale first, Gabriel Miranda. £146 for Gabriel Fly Miranda. And now fighting out of France, Morgan, the last pirate, Charriere. 145 pounds for the last pirate, Morgan Charriere. All right, moving on to the welterweight division. Kevin Jousset taking on Brian the Butcher Battle. Making the walk first, Brian Battle. £170 for Brian the Butcher Battle. Now walking out in the red corner, Kevin Jousset.
Oh, it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight right here. I like it.
£169 for Kevin Jousset. Next up in the featherweight division, fighting out of Paris, William Jaguar Gomez against Joanderson Brito. Making the wall first, Joanderson Tubalao Brito.
Future secrets. What you got, Brito with the upset on this one?
£146 for Joanderson Tubalao Brito. And now, riding an 11-5 win streak, fighting out of Paris, William Jaguar Gomez.
Oh. What? They say 11-5 win streak? 11? 11?
£146 for the Jaguar, William Gomez.
Ooh. Oh. Oh. He grabbed him again. Look, he can't stop touching him.
Time for the co-main event in the middleweight division. Nasruddin, the sniper, Imavov, taking on Brendan All-In Allen. Walking to the scale, Brendan All-In Allen.
Oh, you think that's good? I think that's dirty at the time because you're not on bounce. That's when you could really hurt someone's arm or get that whiplash effect if they're not paying attention to it. Like that's the other thing about when somebody shoves them really hard in the chest and it snaps their neck back and stuff like that. I've seen people get hurt with that because they're not ready for it. You're not supposed to touch them, and they get that kind of that whiplash snap, hurts their neck or something. So you gotta be careful when you touch people like that. Pull on them and shit, you know what I mean?
And now, fighting out of Paris, Nasruddin.
In fact, there was a fight and somebody actually got hurt. That's exactly what happened. The fight, they couldn't continue. I I just want the best for you all. I'm sharing my secret. What's Jim been sharing? Jim's been doing some sharing.
£186 for the sniper.
You type in all caps. I think that's exactly what you wanted, attention. If you want to teach the ways, you got to get their attention, right? You got it. Nazardine.
Now let's take a closer look at the two men involved in the main event tomorrow night.
Mon style est simple, c'est la détermination et l'engagement dans l'octogone.
The oncoming freight train from France, Benoit Saint-Denis.
This man is a former French Special Forces officer who is a straight-up killer inside the octagon. One of the most savage contenders to ever compete in any division.
Je me suis pas bien exprimé contre Poirier, j'en suis très frustré.
Good strikes in the pocket by Saint-Denis, ripping the body now.
The pace that Benoit Saint-Denis is fighting with is crazy.
He's just forcing him into war.
Big elbows inside.
Dustin is so exhausted.
J'ai fait plein d'erreurs qui m'ont coûté beaucoup.
Oh! Dustin Poirier has done it!
Pas d'excuses, on retourne au travail, on y est retourné. Et maintenant, je vais vous prouver que je vais me remettre en route pour la ceinture. La seule manière de vous le prouver, c'est d'être performant dans la cage. Et ça se passe ce soir. Je suis retourné au travail et je suis prêt à tout donner contre Moicano à Paris.
I'm happy to be here in UFC for 10 years. I remember my debut like was yesterday.
Renato Moicano!
When I got the finish, I was so happy. But every fight is like that. Every time that I step in the octagon and get a victory is like the first time. So I know I can go even further, and one day eventually I can get to the title shot.
Oh, Jalen's in trouble.
Money Moicano banks another one!
He looks like he's on the top of his game.
I have dreams to fulfill, and I'm not gonna stop until I have the belt.
This is Money Moicano main event in Paris. Moicano is getting the W on enemy territory against all the odds.
Not a guy you want on your neck!
This is it, it's over.
Renato Moicano!
C'est un combat dur, ça va être un combat engagé, il est bien préparé, c'est un combattant complet, mais je suis prêt à vous montrer que personne ne fait 5 rounds avec moi.
Oh! And again! He's hurt!
He's very, very aggressive. I think this is his best weapon.
It's game over! The God of War does it again in Paris!
But I will stand my ground because one thing is for sure, I don't give up.
Oh, Moicano now with a right!
Moicano is such a gangster.
I'm better than you, and I don't care what anybody says. I'm going to France to finish you.
Oh, this is tight.
That's gonna do it. There's the tap.
C'est un privilège de représenter mon pays et de combattre à Paris devant vous.
Oh my goodness! Saint-Denis!
Je suis impatient de vous montrer tout ce que j'ai mis en place pour rapporter la victoire, vous ramener une grosse guerre comme vous les aimez et surtout la victoire à Paris.
And now walking to the scale, France's own, ladies and gentlemen, Benoit, the God of War, Saint-Denis!
Moicano! Well, Octagon Gaming, it wasn't pretty. Hey, he tried though. Dustin's just that damn tough. He tried though, you know what I mean?
156 pounds for Benoit, the God of War.
That's what it was. Thank you, Bradshaw. We'll get that back. We'll get back to that in 2 seconds.
And now in the red corner,
that's what it was. It was Jeremy Stevens shoved Jakar close at the weigh-ins on UFC April 17th, causing close to sustain a spinal injury that led to the bout being canceled the day of the event. That was it. Jeremy Stevens. That was nuts. He chested him, snapped his neck back, the fight got canceled. So you gotta be careful, man, grabbing and snapping on people.
155 pounds for Renato Moicano.
Oh, you're going to get a little closer. Benoit still ain't going to move. Big pay-per-view fight.
Okay, I'm here with Benoit Denis. Turn around, brother. There we go. Do you have a final message for your people before you go to war tomorrow night?
Benoît, un dernier message pour tes supporters avant la guerre demain soir.
Just smile.
Vive la France!
Vive the France!
Okay, Moicano. Obviously, you're
That's
here
it. That's all you're
in
gonna say.
enemy territory. What should these people expect tomorrow night?
T'es en territoire ennemi, qu'est-ce qu'on va voir de ta prestation demain soir?
I'm ready for tomorrow.
Je suis prêt pour demain.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, your main event. Don't miss it tomorrow night. Renato Moicano taking on Benoit Denis. Good night.
All right. Give me a second. Let me change this up. Then we'll get back to watching these fights. We got 4 fights left. Benoit Denis, Renato Moicano. Ooh, are you feeling it? Are y'all ready? I mean, are you ready? Ready for this? You know what I mean? I am, but yeah. Let's go. Oh. All right, we'll go back here. It's going to be good. I'm excited for this card. Remember, it's going to be early. We're on early. You know what I mean? We're on early. So it's an early card tomorrow. Let's go. Early what? There it is. Thank you, Bradshaw. Prelim Saturday, September the 12 p.m. Eastern. Main card Saturday, 3 p.m. EST. So that means 11 and 2 for me. Dang. Okay. Dang, 11 and 2. First fight starts at 11. I'm going to be in my chair. All right, so I'm going to be here at 10 o'clock Chicago time. I need you all with me because you're all my watch-along partners. Facebook, even you. You all talk amongst yourselves, Facebook Fight Pass. Unless you want to come over here to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube, jump in, chat away. You know what I mean? All right. Anyway, appreciate that. But, what at? 9 amps, work on that, boy? Wait. Huh? Are y'all, am I? Oh, I was going to say, I'm not being called boy, right? Oh, I'm like, what? I looked at chat for 1 second like, wait, who being called the boy in this thing? You bet not me. Not me. No way. All right, let's go. We're going to go. How do I want to do this? Let's go top, bottom. Yes, we're doing this way. Copy. Trying to figure out how I want to show these fights. Paste. Why? All right, let me see. Why don't they want to give me the fight with? Man, how many times has he fought already? Good Lord. He's had a lot of fights. It looks like just those fights. So I was looking for the Bonfim fight, but I think I'm here by myself. All right, well, I'm going to figure this out. He beat them all, didn't he? Hold on, I'm trying to find let me do this again. Give me, how many fights has Bonfim had? I would have thought I'd have seen that with. I don't see any of them. All right, I'll look for it in a minute. AK Snoo, you in here? No AK Snoo? I'll get back to that one. I'll find it. Copy. Paste.
And there's a year's difference in age. The Frenchman is 2 inches taller. Saint-Denis will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage. With the next on introductions, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Indaiatuba, Brazil, Thiago Moises. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 11 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Paris, France, Benoit, God of War.
Yo, Flop E, how you doing?
When the action begins, our referee in charge, Lucas Bosaki.
Lucas Bosaki, the referee for this lightweight tilt. Thank you very much, Vanessa. Oh, the crowd are energized again for this one. There's their man, Benoit, God of War, Saint-Denis, against Thiago Moises. Straight to action, southpaw stance for Saint-Denis. This fight club is brought to you by Cuervo. So Moises wears the black. Sorry, Michael.
No, I'm sorry, John. Going back to the conversation we had about matchups and skills and all the rest of it, with the experience and the time in martial arts and the length of time served in the UFC, that was low. There's no question about that.
Oh, dear. Blimey, O'Reilly. That was a big one.
You can actually hear the connection with the cup as well. Oh, yeah. No discussion there. I would love to know what they're chanting.
It's loud, it's powerful, it's intimidating, and it is a cauldron in here.
Yeah, but he's just kicked his man in the nuts.
Oh, also, to look at all the lights up.
And they're celebrating. I would love to know what the actual words mean. We've got a translator.
Moises is entitled to his time.
So apparently the crowd was chanting, according to our great translator Simon over here, if you're not jumping, you're not French.
That's great.
Yeah.
Some occasion here in Paris, folks. Wish you could be here, but I'm glad you can share in this experience with us here on the broadcast.
That was a real shame.
Yeah, I hope Thiago's actually ready here because it's this high-pressure situation. Sometimes you'll rush to get back in there.
100%, Paul.
On the other side, Saint-Denis he'll have to, mind his P's and Q's now.
That singing crowd, though. I love this.
If he does, it's a point.
So I was saying as that happened, yeah, sure, the experience and probably, skill advantages on the side of Moises. But that doesn't mean Saint-Denis is not very, very skilled, because he is. He has legitimate skills in every area, but he's also vicious in there. He's a savage. What is going on?
Another low blow. Let's see if we can get a...
Oh, the referee doesn't believe that it was a low blow.
Let's see. Yeah, he's wrong. That skipped off.
Listen to me.
I saw the shorts move.
Hey, it's like this. Don't do it again. You understand me?
That one's a little closer. But...
Yeah, so from the...
Okay. Hold up.
Don't do it again.
Okay.
I saw the shorts move.
Hey, it's like this.
Now, the other guy had something basically about like that, and he turned around and said he got kicked in the sack, and they stopped the fight.
That one's a little closer.
Yeah, so
you know what I mean?
From a different angle.
one ref stopped the fight. That's crazy.
Because I saw the shorts and assumed, but Thiago's got to get some respect. Benoit is just marching him down and blasting these kicks.
Oh, that's a nice left right.
Benoit there. Benoit.
Shot.
Look at me just chasing him down.
Activated war mode.
Chasing him.
Moises on the retreat here.
Nice check there from Moises. That's what he's got to do. He's got to fight back. He can't let this whole moment get to him.
And Saint-Denis can't get reckless. He dropped the hands a little bit there, and we saw Moises swung with a huge shot.
See, Thiago, we got to see him. You know, you don't want to fight with emotion, but at some point you got to get a little pissed off.
Give me that double leg. Give me that double leg.
See, that's surprising.
We'll take it back to a leg in. No leg in.
The evolution of Saint-Denis.
Yeah, he's willing to hang out in this position. So working with Anthony de Oliveira has really brought on his ground game.
Well, he's willing to engage in this kind of fight. I thought he would try and maintain a stand-up fight.
100%.
This is impressive. He shows great confidence in every facet of martial arts.
I mean, he's got 9 wins by submission, Saint-Denis. Just whiffed with that elbow. I love how aggressive Saint-Denis is with his kicks.
He's nasty.
Because he knows kicks, they hurt everything.
And I think that's going to demoralize the confidence of Moises.
Diego Lopez to serve as backup fighter for UFC 308 title fight between Ilia Topuria and Max Holloway.
He's giving him no respect
Lopez
in the area at all.
They're swinging.
They swing. Look at these two swinging.
Moises catches him.
Hold up. He got caught. By the way, did you know really quick that there's a Cage Fury FC live right now as well on Fight Pass? Plus, they're doing a Tough 18. Looks like this is going on full-on Tough 18 season.
No respect in any area at all.
They're swinging. Saint-Denis.
Look, he ate that right hand and the knee. These two are swinging.
Saint-Denis is super tough. If we take it back to his
a lot of air, but they still swinging.
But once again, we're in a familiar position. Saint-Denis working angles. Oh, he takes him down.
This is nice work from the turtle position. Moises rolls to his back. He's locked up a leg.
He's got great leg locks.
And Saint-Denis actually spoke about this. He said he's a black belt that goes for a lot of legs. He said a lot of leg locks. We brought in guys to replicate this style. Worked a lot on leg lock defense.
Yeah, he said he does jiu-jitsu stuff, not necessarily MMA stuff in the octagon.
Try to roll through.
There is a difference.
Saint-Denis defended perfectly. He's firmly in the driver's seat of this round. And he's going for the kill. He's hunting a finish. He's not here to mess around. He's not interested in a decision.
Saint-Denis is one of those guys. I always worry if he gets caught in an armbar or something like that. I don't know if I want to watch because I don't think he's tapping.
But just to layer the point, like Moises is.
What? Sikatron, we're watching. So right now we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow. Benoit Saint-Denis is fighting Renato Moicano. So we're watching 2 Benoit Saint-Denis fights. This happens to be the fight, him fighting against Thiago Moises. Then we're going to watch Renato Moicano fight Brad Riddell. Then we're going to come back, Benoit Saint-Denis, and another fight. Then we're going to go back up and watch another Renato Moicano fight against Alexander Hernandez. Fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fights.
Elbow there
we got ketchup, we got knee bars, we got ketchup, we got knee bars. Hold on, where did the ketchup come from?
It's Volkanovski.
Yeah.
Oh, we got ketchup.
It's Saint-Denis, I think.
Someone's bleeding.
Oh, no.
It's Moises big time.
Perfect elbow there.
Grabs an arm, but he's got
a knee bar.
The knee bar deep.
Got it.
He's got a kick.
Nice work there from Saint-Denis to kick his way up.
Perfectly defended.
See, we'll be later watch Gensel the Seas someday. I'm trying to set up. I want to start a game with Mike Davis.
Knees.
I love he throws.
Oh, look, we got elbows. We're going to throw until somebody gets tired.
Swinging back.
Go, kick him in the liver. Not fair.
This might be the
kick him in the liver again. Eats him right to the face.
Wow. Crucial countdown.
Moises.
My man right here. Oh, you miss him. And these two, look at these two. They're loving it. Yeah, yeah. I love it. I love it. We got ketchup and knee bars. We got ketchup and knee bars.
Juste travail, assieds-toi.
Ah, Sean, how you doing?
Get the ice
I
on the back.
appreciate it. Thank you for your time. Oh, you're in trouble. Now imagine you see him fight till he just keeps swinging like that. And he's like, will he get tired? Because I'm getting tired trying to keep up with him.
When you're in the correct positions on the ground, work him. Don't get excited. Keep going with the kicks. Every kick you're connecting. Come on, Benoit. He's bleeding, he's cut. Do not brawl.
Do not brawl. Good luck. That's what this boy does is brawl. And I mean that with all due respect, this man. This boy, that's what he does.
Okay, here is the elbow from Santini.
There's the elbow.
The whole eyebrow open.
Oh, they didn't even close that.
I was looking at it in between rounds. It looks really bad, but it looks like the cut man did a really good job of patching that up. And I love
he
that.
Fired a big right
These
hand
guys
to
are
get kicked in the liver.
really go for it.
But it's still wide open. Don't worry about that.
Are imploring, they are begging him, do not brawl. Because whilst the crowd is losing
that's what I mean, his ketchup hole was showing. I don't know about that.
He was getting caught with some counter shots, leaving the chin exposed.
I'm looking forward to hanging with you. I appreciate you, Jason Bates. Yeah, remember, early fights. Early fights tomorrow. So y'all get in the watch along, so I got someone to talk to. You're all my watch along guests. Knees to the thighs.
Thiago Moises is very, very tough. Very difficult to stop. Only been stopped once in over 23 fights. And that was a standing
I'm not making fun of anybody.
Well.
Yeah, he is very tough, but he's got to show. I thought he was grabbing the fence there. He's got to show Santini that he's not afraid to move forward himself. And I think that even for Thiago Moises, trying to get his own takedown maybe to level change and get on top for a bit, because he's just getting worn on here from Santini.
I got you. I'm lost, but I got you.
I got you. He's got to be the aggressor a little bit. He's kind of reacting to what's happening, which is putting him in a defensive posture for the majority of the fight.
He's riding a set. You don't want to be on the ground with Brendan Allen. He's riding a 7-fight win streak, heading into UFC Paris. I know. And he's fighting Nasruddin.
Santini here in control once again.
I got you, Rice. I got you.
The thigh don't look painful. Let me tell you, they hurt a great deal. The cut is now opening up again. Santini not slowing down.
Oh, beautiful body kick.
Again reacting.
Moises told us earlier this week this one will be fight of the night.
Oh, Bradshaw's my go-to. He got all the info. I love it. You kidding me?
Oh, the French crowd getting behind every single strike.
That's what Moises is going to do. He's got to keep moving.
That's why damn near everything he posts I read, because I'm like, dude, he reads my mind. He knows exactly
first,
what
like
I'm,
you said, Michael.
he knows when to, like, yes, that, I need that.
Santini lead the dance. He's too strong. He's too powerful. And he's too well-rounded. He's finding his way to push Moises up against the fence, look for his takedowns.
Well, it's that inner dog, right?
Oh,
who's in
double leg, drive.
This could be pivotal.
Huge.
Who's my favorite picks for tomorrow? I'm going Nasruddin.
You're a genius.
You know what I mean? I'm going Nasruddin. I might have to play a little bit on the hometown for a couple of them, but I don't know.
Right back up, though.
Back in.
Oh man.
Miranda and Morgan Charriere. I can't really go against Miranda, but you know,
slowing a little bit, which I'm not surprised.
Brito and Gomez.
Look at this. It's like a Muay Thai fight in there.
And I have to go with
not when you're already split open
with
like
McConnell.
that.
Not happy. That's my watch on partner.
He's just ahead.
It's a savage.
Stepping away. The wrestling looks fantastic. Those elbows are just slicing him open.
Yeah, he's
trying to take the back here.
He's beating him up.
Could you imagine if he's hunting for a submission against Moises?
That would be a huge victory. But already, I mean, the amount of takedowns, 4 of 8 takedowns for Santini against Moises, who's been in there with some fantastic sambo guys, wrestlers, jiu-jitsu players.
Santini's the real deal.
This guy's going to be in the rankings soon. He's going to be fighting some big fights.
Yeah, and then the intensity about the man, and I know we're talking about him more than Moises, but he's the man in the driver's seat. He's the man doing the work. He's the man dominating this fight right now.
And when I think back to that Elizeu dos Santos fight, I know he's up at welterweight, but that was hard to watch. The referee did a very bad job on that night. To see how far he's come is wonderful.
Well, right now the referee's going to be thinking about stopping this one.
Just punching on him. How much covering up do you got to do?
Defense, and those are the key
You got to stand him up at some point. You got to do something. You can't just sit there and take the beating.
Hold on to something from Santini and get back to his feet.
We talked about the inner dog, the heart, the will to win, the desire.
That crowd is
Has
nuts.
not left Thiago Moises, because right now he's kind of just in a very defensive shell.
Thiago, defend yourself. Come on, whoa.
Yeah, you got to do that. You can't just lay down there and get smashed on.
That just inspires
Doesn't
somebody
work.
to unload, to go more, to empty the tank.
Yeah.
Done.
This is going to be it.
Done. Done. You said it 3 times.
It's game over. The God of War does it again in Paris. Wow, wow, wow. What a performance, Paul.
But Jean, early stoppage,
future star in the
no.
lightweight division. This guy's
That
representing
was a
France, former
late
special
stoppage.
forces, tough as they come,
A
skilled.
very late
Look,
stoppage.
this is the elbow that
Ooh,
really
that elbow, though.
started the damage for Santini. Splits open the eyebrow of Moises, who again, guys, is a fantastic fighter. And Santini was just on him, took every shot he got back from him, and just enjoying this. Look at this guy. How do you not love watching him fight? Here's the finish. Listen, he just was not defending. This is a great call from the referee.
No
He
reaction.
gave
He
Thiago
told him
Moises
3
every
times.
chance to fight
Start
back. You
moving.
warned him,
3
you have
times,
to
4
defend
times.
yourself. Fight back. He just could not
He
do it.
couldn't do any of it. By the way, Cage Fury FC 136 is live on Fight Pass. Just under $10 a month.
Contest at 4 minutes, 44 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Benoit God of War Cannonier.
The fact he's still on the stool over there, you know what I mean? Probably not that early stoppage. I think it went too long, to be honest. Too long. All right, but he has an opponent, and his opponent has a name. Renato Moicano. Renato Moicano. We're going to copy. We're going to come over here. We're going to paste. Boom.
Brad Riddell, 31. Renato Moicano is 33. Moicano believes that his limbs provide a real issue for a lot of these lightweights. He's got 4 inches in height, 1 inch in reach over Brad Riddell tonight. All right, for the intros, back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu fighter holding a professional record, 16 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil, Renato Moicano. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record, 10 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155.5 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, by way of Christchurch, New Zealand, Riddell!
What up, Toto? Massive salutes, man. I appreciate you, man. The King of JP. We have how we do? I'm doing good. Greetings from our entire rugby club in Italy. Much love, my friend. Hope you're well. What's up, rugby club?
And longtime training partner of one Brad Riddell. Thank you, Brittany. Renato Moicano.
Okay, you ready, sir? You ready?
Minus 125, the betting favorite. Riddell comes back plus 105. Props to watch if you like either fighter inside the distance. Fight Clock tonight, brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
Ooh, and we got Brito striking about to start. We got 2 live events
Riddell's
going on right now,
Moicano
plus
forward
the Tough 18 season of Tough 18
nice
going
jab.
on. Ooh. Nice knee.
Nice knee up the middle.
Nice knee up the pipe.
Moicano very focused.
And Moicano has shown glimpses, right? He was known predominantly as a grappler initially, but he's gotten a lot better in the stand-up.
A lot better.
Is he Brad Riddell level? Doesn't seem like that would be the case, but it's just striking. But this is mixed martial arts. And as long as you close some of those gaps, you can be okay in there.
Well, you remember, he was the first guy to beat Calvin Kattar, and he beat Calvin Kattar by throwing leg kicks.
Yes.
And that was back at featherweight.
I just feel like this guy has always been
Smash the like button over there on the UFC Fight Pass. Oh, good high kick, though.
Look at that combination.
You got him with the lead hook. I mean, the right hand. The right hook.
I think he
looks phenomenal tonight.
Yeah, he does. And Riddell seems a little off. He got stunned there with that right hand off that high kick.
Well, he's be getting clipped with that jab, getting kept at a distance.
All right, this coach's cam is brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey.
No, we're up higher than that. We've been watching him, Jester.
Work with the jab. Work with the jab.
There's
not with the right yet. Not with the right.
We finished season 18, I believe. We're on. We might be on season. What are we on?
Jab and get out.
I don't even know. I don't even know what
jab and get out.
You stopped it for a while, but it's almost time to bring it back.
Find your distance.
Tough Tuesday.
Yo, that jab that did, he did it again.
After the contender series.
Let's put it. Come on. Fake. Turn on. Okay. High guard. Where's our jab? Where's our jab? Come on, that's it. That's the way.
The reason Moicano is finding this much success, though, Joe, as you spoke to, is how calm and confident he is. He's not rushing. He's taking his time. His coaches want him to put more jabs on Riddell, but he can't open himself up by overextending.
No, he's utilizing his
You got to hit that like button over the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. If you're over there, even if you're on the Twitch, you got to go to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube and smash the like button. I need the like button hit. Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook. I need you to hit that UFC Fight Pass YouTube like button.
But it's just
rear naked choke the like button.
Display of distance control.
I'll start again. Triangle choke.
We see it again with that jab.
Knowing he's the longer, bigger guy, fighting long with that jab.
Oh.
And I was about to say, significant.
Nice body lock. Oh, don't let him step over. Oh, got the hip.
Adjustment by Riddell.
Nice adjustment, though, Moicano to get it back. Ooh, take it back.
Under the chin already.
Yo, what up, Spec? How you doing?
Has got fantastic Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Johnny talked about the rear naked choke being the first submission you learned.
Sideline due to two-match suspension for over-aggressive tackles after the whistle-blown gang. But I'll be in action on October 5th. Please tune in and witness the online assassin in action. 100%. 100%. Oh, you got the rear naked choke at it.
Submits Brad Riddell in round 1.
He never fought the hands.
Never fought the hands. It's almost like he was just trying to tense himself and
you have to make sure I got to get the information, Toto. I want to make sure I get the information so I can watch.
Like Renato Moicano.
Well, Joe, you know
I followed the YouTube channel like button so much.
They keep squeezing until eventually, even if you don't want to, you start to lift your neck and give the choke because you want to release some of that pressure. But let's watch this here. Let's talk about this on the telestrator. Can we do the telestrator, John?
You do. I mean,
is there any way?
Whatever you want. You got
Could you guys rack up this highlight for me?
Renato.
So watch here, guys. I'm going to walk you through this and what Brad Riddell has to do. When he takes his back here, see how he's starting to go choke here? The moment this gets on the chin, he punches, chin comes up. The moment Moicano starts to do this, pause. See how Riddell's hand was kind of fighting here? He needs to continue the hand fight, go. These hands, both of them, 1 and 2, they've both got to be very active. He's got to be bringing this up here to try and attack this grip. You got to fight that top hand. Because look, if you pause it here, you can see it's on the chin. But this guy's so good that eventually Riddell's neck is going to start to go up, and then that choke just goes right under.
It was underneath. Nice.
You cannot fight this level of squeeze without using your hands. If you got both hands on the ground, then it's only a matter of time before you have to do this. Look at that. Look at the pressure that this guy's getting. I mean, just absolutely tremendous by Moicano. I mean, very rookie mistake by Riddell.
Yeah, can't be posting with that guy on your back. All right,
we're back in though.
Sportsbook is fighter and see. And when you think your sort of decision, brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey. Here's Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murgliato
All right,
has called a stop
Woltan,
to
be
this
good.
contest at 3 minutes, 20 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Renato Moicano!
Oy. All right, now let me turn this out because I know what I'm doing here. I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna paste. I'm gonna erase right here. Different name. 1 sec. Wonder if I can see it right now. I can see it right there.
We get you the tail of the tape for Nicholas Stoltz at 29 and Benoit Saint-Denis 26. Stoltz has 2 inches in height. He will have a 1-inch reach advantage in his UFC lightweight debut. All right, now for the particulars, back inside of Joe.
And all fight fans, here we go with our next fight. 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 155 1/2 pounds. His record stands at 8 victories, 1 defeat, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Paris, France, here is Benoit, God of War, Saint-Denis. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background is kickboxing and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. At 6 feet 1 inch tall, he weighed in at the lightweight
They
limit,
gave me the ones though, Cristobal. What?
pounds.
Put his win over
In
Turner
17
next.
fights, his record stands at 12 victories with 5 defeats.
It's Alex
Fighting out of
Hernandez.
Magdeburg, Germany, here is Nicholas Green Mask Stolza. And your referee in
I got Alex
charge is
Hernandez.
Mark Smith.
Mark Smith is our referee for this one. The great Brittany Palmer with us for UFC Fight Night. Thankful you are too. We are wall-to-wall on ESPN+. Nicholas Stoltz, switch stance fighter.
Benoit, ready? Nicholas,
Taking
ready?
on the
Fight
southpaw, Benoit Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis is in blue. Stoltz is in black.
Stoltz. Oh.
Saint-Denis goes high with a kick. Nice job by Stoltz to raise the guard.
I think it was a beautiful right cross. Oh, my goodness.
Gotta be careful you don't shoot into that knee like that, though.
As Saint-Denis was closing the distance, but he seems to have eaten it. Working on this single leg now. That was close. Oh, man, look at the strength, though.
Nice job. Take it down, sit on those legs. Let me sit on those legs.
That knee
Try to sit
glanced
up
off
and
the
punch
tempo.
you.
I just saw it in the replay. But Saint-Denis just barreled through it. And
Oh,
we
man.
saw in his
He
last
ate it.
fight,
He ate
this
it.
guy is not going to stop. You're going to have to drag him out of there.
Otherworldly toughness in his last fight, his debut against Eliseo Zaleski dos Santos.
You can see it on his cheek.
Yep. Yeah, and Saint-Denis has been opened up pretty significantly by that strike from Stoltz.
Yeah, it was right on his shin, luckily, and not the tip of the knee is what landed.
Bottom leg of the fence here.
Nice little shoulder strike there from Saint-Denis, just as Stoltz was trying to get upright.
Yeah, he's trying to lace these legs up, but you see Stoltz keeping them as close to his butt as he possibly can so that he can't hook those legs. Oh, he's got one now.
Yo, Pigeon Poo!
Try to get
Hey,
this
be
wrist
real,
control.
be good, be real
Drag
good, man. I
Stoltz
appreciate
down
you.
flat onto his
Tomorrow
back.
I'll be early, though. It'll be early.
Vas-y Ben, vas-y, stabilise, remets le dos au sol, tire-le en arrière un peu. Mets poignet, les mains. Presse-le avec ton épaule droite. Tire-le un petit peu derrière, tire-le, remets le dos au sol. Remets le dos au sol.
Saint-Denis continuing to control Stoltz here. 3 minutes to go, round one.
Vers le haut, vers le haut, vers le haut.
If you're Stoltz here, Paulie, what are you trying to do?
Well, he's trying to do the right thing. See how he's scooting his butt up against the fence, but Saint-Denis got such top pressure, and he's pushing down on him, and he's got to control the back, so it's difficult to get up from that spot. But he's got to just keep working. The first attempt off, and you're not going to get right back up to your feet. You got to keep working different things. Push on the head. If he could frame right now, if he could get his left arm, he's got the whizzer. Nice work there. That's good. He's going to dig this left underhook. and try to circle off of the fence.
It's out to your right. Switch your hip and go.
There was just patience there. Oh, cup check.
Go. Doc, come here. Stay there. 5 minutes, we're going. Come here. I wanted to look at your face, too. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to give you 5 for the groin, okay?
Look at his cheek, though,
Pretty nasty gash. Not bleeding a whole lot there under the left eye of Benoit Saint-Denis, who, as you heard, has been afforded 5 minutes here to recover from the inadvertent groin strike.
What? Would it be legal to start ramming his head, the top of his head into his ribs? No, ram away. Ram away.
When the action resumes.
Yeah. Here's that knee.
Oh, almost. Almost more of a shin got him on the side of the cheek.
That would have landed with the point of the knee on the chin.
Ooh, that could have been. That could have been a moment.
Top man, fight.
No, he doesn't. This definitely favors Stolze.
Man. Saint-Denis goes
big
high
right
with the
hand,
kick,
big left
partially
leg
land,
kick, right into his
and
takedown.
lays
Get
that
back
into
on
a
the
big
floor.
takedown. Nicely done by Saint-Denis.
Beautiful control here.
Gotta get into side
Look
control.
at the pressure. I mean, just look at the strength of Saint-Denis. Not giving any space to Stolze right now.
And this is really the first training camp that Benoit Saint-Denis has been able to spend money on his preparation, bring in specialized coaches, worked hard on his wrestling, his English boxing, as he put it. And he's in a dominant position here as he's got Stolze mounted.
Yeah, if he gets around to this back, Stolze is in a world of trouble here. But the only problem for Saint-Denis right now is that they're against the fence. So he's going to have trouble if he wants to try to get a rear naked choke. He's got nowhere to pull back. But he's just going to try to crank on the neck, crank on the jaw right now, and make life miserable for Stolze. Now he's got space. Now he's got the body triangle locked up, affecting the breathing as well of Stolze. Stolze is doing the right things. He's fighting the hands. Fighting the hands first and foremost. Stop the choke. Then the next thing he's going to have to do is address that body lock.
But this is Benoit Saint-Denis' wheelhouse. Got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal.
He's under the chin a little bit. Nice job. He's fighting that hand.
That's our first go. Hand fight, hand fight. Super Ben.
Ooh, doing a good job, though. Fight those hands. You got 30 seconds. Yo, Pyro.
7 submission wins. If he can do it all, John, he's got 2 by arm triangle, a knee bar, arm bar, 2 guillotines,
punches to the face, punches to the face.
The guy's a stud when it comes to his jiu-jitsu, and he's tough.
And again, taking his time here, working off the back of Stolze, softening him up with strikes, maintaining the figure 4 body lock.
Right hand to the ear hole,
and
holding position. Nice job, good control.
Absolutely, yeah, took that knee, but
you don't need that chin. He made it move when he started swinging. One moment, he's running out of time. I almost got it.
Right here, Nicholas.
Take a deep breath, slow it down.
Close.
Breathe. You with me? Yeah. Okay. All right, so all he's gonna wanna do, here's the one. All he's gonna wanna do here is push you back to the fence. We get to that fence. Don't worry about pummeling in. I need you to get on those C-grips, okay? That pummel is what's getting you taken down. Okay, you're gonna have to fight the grip right here to get that off. If we do end up back on the ground, you've got to shoot your bottom leg. You need to pick a side and go.
I will not get surgery.
Pick a side, get to that frame, and bring that bottom leg up. You're killing him on the outside. He's just going to rush in, okay? Just keep that length, Jelly.
Okay, you start off slow, all right? Move around. He's going 2 punches and then shooting. See the head kick and 1 hand. And he's so hit, cut the foot.
Move your feet.
And dude,
we C-grip on that foot.
Throw that fucking right hand.
Yeah.
Good job on that cheek. My man didn't bleed out that thing.
All right, back live at the Apex. Some really good pointed advice, I thought, from John Wood and Matthew Jelly in the corner of one. Nicholas Stolze just giving him exact things to do if indeed he gets taken down. And on the feet, largely, they liked what they saw.
Yeah, because the way that round ended, that rear naked choke was completely, and luckily Stolze was saved by the bell, but he did do some damage to the face of Benoit Saint-Denis in that fight. He's just got to be able to keep this fight at range. I mean, he's got...
Ran into a big right hand by
Right hand
Stolze.
as well, John. But Saint-Denis not playing
Stolze
around.
thinking about he might work for
Stolze
a
does
choke
have
here.
submission skills.
At what point are you going to let go of that leg and start
Going
fighting
hard
hands?
on this
Fight
guillotine,
hands.
that's tight!
Oh, ninja!
Oh,
got out.
toughness again. Saint-Denis fights out of it. That was a tight choke. That was a reinforced guillotine. He had that completely locked up.
Well, we're almost there, 141
Well,
and
it was a
123
risk, I would
likes.
argue, for
Like
Nicholas
the-
Stolze.
oh, the like button.
Now he ends
Like
up on his
button.
back less than a minute here. Or on
UFC
his
FIGHT
butt, I should
Pass
say, in
YouTube.
round
I love
two.
you. Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
and then this
Like
is
button.
where Saint-Denis just wears on you. Stolze has got to keep this. He's got to keep trying not to get flattened out. Stay up against that fence as much as he possibly can. Push
the
off.
leg,
Get
he's got the
one
legs
leg
locked
free.
up. Climb
That's
up a little
really
bit.
what he needs.
Go over that far wrist control if he can get it.
Keep wiggling those hips. C'est in jiu-jitsu, Nick. Let's fucking go. Wiggle, post, and go. Watch it.
He's going to go right for the body triangle, John.
Breathe close here. 3.5.
This is where first round ended.
Hand fight it again. Hand fight it.
Ooh, he's like, I'm going in
Now
there
that's
again. I
behind
want
his head.
another one. Let me try to figure out how to get some. Oh, he got him.
Benoit Saint-Denis submits Nicholas Stolze.
Impressive. You know, he had that debut. Things did not go his way. He showed his heart and his toughness, but we all knew, and he knew more than anybody what he is capable of with a full training camp to come in here and pull off a big submission victory. Yeah, here's that double leg, and it was just all pressure.
Good
from
double leg.
Saint-Denis from the opening of this fight. He was just moving forward, looking for takedowns, and once he got them there, he was relentless, putting on this body triangle, going for this rear naked choke, and just, you can see the grip and the strength, fighting the hands, gets behind the neck, and look, he uses his own chin, sucks that in. Now there's nowhere to fight. There's nowhere to defend. Stolze,
I'm not
he's
biting,
screwed
huh? I'm a
basically
Superman.
at
I
this point.
see a
Once that
Jen
hand is
stream and
slid
I
in
click.
and
Love
Saint-Denis
it.
puts his head
Love
in
it.
there, it's almost impossible.
Gents, have you tried the Benoit song? Classic East Coast meat sauce wrapped in a crepe? No, I have not.
To get out of that one.
No.
All right, well, Benoit
No.
Saint-Denis puts a lot of pressure on himself. One of a actions.
I need to be looking this
apply.
up, though. I'm simple. I don't eat till 12. And then it's been, like I said, it's just ground either deer or beef or a steak and eggs. That's it. That's all I eat once.
All right, to make this one official, back
Once.
inside
Once
to Joe
a day.
Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 1 minute, 32 seconds of round number 2 for your winner, Benoit, God of War, Saint-Denis.
Oh, look at that cut, though. Look at that cheek, though. All right, we got one more. By the way, look, for just under $10 a month, you can get UFC Fight Pass. We've got Cage Fury FC 136, Budo, Striking, BSC Volume 25, both live. On top of Top 18, Episode 9, Sacrifice. I think they're going through the whole season of Top 18 right now. How do I eat them eggs? Sunny side up. Runny yolks. Runny yolks. I can hardly hear you, gents. Why? Can the rest of you hardly hear me? Intermittent fat, pretty much. I mean, yeah. Pretty much I do, yeah. I mean, for the most part, I do all the time. How come everybody else can hear me? I'm like almost in the red. What you talking about? All right. Copy. Paste.
Tape is brought to you by
Does Moicano, this fight's at what, 155? 45? 55?
Manscaped and their all-new men's skin and hair care kit, the Ultra Premium Collection. Get the whole package at manscaped.com now. Alexander Hernandez, 29, Renato Moises.
Wait, hold up. What? Share for YouTube? I have chickens. I have fresh eggs every day. I eat about 3. There you go. 3 easily, right? 3 easily. Every day. I'm about to, man, and then, yeah. Jason Bates, loud and clear. I appreciate you. Thank you. Got you on Bluetooth, mega speaker. Oh, good Lord. You're going to punish people around you. You know what I mean? You're going to punish people around you with that. But, you know what I mean? All right.
Moicano 32. Moicano, crazy to think he's a former featherweight. He's 5'11", 2 inches in height.
Yeah, Jousset, dirty kid. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight. Looking forward to that fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the
Daichi, what up, man? How you doing, Daichi?
Professional record, 15 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil, Renato Moicano. And now introducing his opponent.
What? Eggs have cholesterol in them that is saturated fats and causes heart disease.
Holding professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, by way of San Antonio, Texas. The action begins. Our referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Mike Beltran stacking him up. This will be his final appearance of the night. Brittany Palmer, Luciana, Vanessa still have a little bit of work to do. Renato Moicano, minus 155, the favorite. Alexander Hernandez, the underdog, at plus 135. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Moicano in yellow, Hernandez in blue.
Within the first 5 seconds, Moicano threw 2 calf kicks. And you can see why. Look at the stance of Hernandez, very, very wide. You know, so it's going to be harder to check kicks. Obviously, Moicano's seen that, or his camp has. And that's the plan. Chip away at that, slow down the movement.
High kick.
Hernandez does move very well.
Was able to evade that right-hand offering of Moicano.
You see Moicano trying to take the center, trying to get Hernandez on his heels.
Nice comeback. That was sick. Look, he feigned back. You see how he dipped down to the right, come back with the right and then the left. Watch Moicano do this. I love this. When he dips down, he's going to dip and load off that right leg. Wow, here it comes. Boom. Loads on the right leg. Here it comes. Boom, boom.
Nice
snap, pop up, fire right back. Boom, I love it.
Beautiful slip down by Moicano.
Hernandez with a couple nice inside kicks early.
As you mentioned before, John, the competition that Moicano's been in there with and the experience that he has at this point. You know, former champions, Jose Aldo. You know, who else we've got? Cub Swanson, Calvin Cater, Brian Ortega. You know, some of the best people in the world.
I mean, look at how big he is, too. He was fighting at 145 for a long time.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, he's a big guy to be fighting at.
Well, I mean, he used to cut as many as 12, 13 pounds on fight day.
On weigh-in day, yeah, it's crazy.
Well, there's the first takedown attempt. We talked about that as he was walking in. Hernandez defended it pretty well. Looking for it again.
Hernandez is doing a really good job of recognizing. But if you're Moicano, you're giving him different things to think about. You never allow him
Right, I'm with you, Daichi. Yeah, man, Money Moicano's going to win because he cannot afford to lose. I love money. Plus, he's the watch along, Bruce. You know we're rooting for him here. Nothing against Benoit Saint-Denis. It's just
Fortune favors the bravest. Brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform.
Watch along, partner.
Download now. Good get up there by Hernandez.
Yeah, I was going to say nice scramble because, you know, he could have, you know, just said, I've been taken down, but no, he didn't accept it. That's what you got to do.
He understands the danger. He understands
what, the cupping? I never did know.
Being on the ground with Moicano.
Well, yeah, because you can see that. I mean, he is so intent on taking him down.
Yo, what up, Jack News? How you doing? Go, nice takedown.
Almost into full mount as well.
Now he's got him down in half guard. He can start to try to secure him. Moicano won't rush anything. He'll take his time. He'll take whatever positions Hernandez gives him.
Yeah, he's got to be very careful down here.
Control that half guard. Nice pressure with the shoulder. He's going to turn into you. Nice job scrambling. No, he scrambled out of it. Nice, but he's still back in the half guard.
Carried away there, gave up the back for a second. Moicano thought about jumping on, trying for the rear naked choke, but didn't happen, obviously. But once again, he's got to be careful when he stands up. I mean, he got away with it again.
Yeah, but he kept that right arm in the middle.
Moicano's
hips to follow.
High kick. Hernandez, we got a jab, we got a jab.
Hernandez, 90 seconds to go in the round.
You know, psychologically, that's going to help Hernandez. You know, he got taken down, that's what Moicano wanted, got back to his feet, and now he's fighting his fight again.
And Moicano used a lot of energy to
Future
get him
Secrets, what? Can't wait for the next Hamza Chimaev fight, the next Michel Pereira fight, and Alex Pereira.
Nice body shot from Hernandez.
What if they're all on the same card? Oh, you try to hit that right hand, though. Oh. Dang.
This is nice work now. Cutting off the cage, stalking him, walking him backwards. Mixing in a takedown of his own.
You can tell that a high pace is what Hernandez wants to use. He wants to try to use his cardio as a weapon tonight against Moicano.
Well, especially when Moicano's trying for takedowns all the time. He is going to slow down. Nice.
Good right hand.
Jack News, huh? I clicked that like and subscribe over on the Fight Pass YouTube chat. Did you? I don't know. Did y'all? Tomorrow, though.
Moicano 2 for 5 unofficially on his takedown attempts in the round. He's being outstruck by Hernandez 20-7.
Oi! With the high kick.
Significant strike column. Ooh, Moicano just missed on the uppercut, loaded up on it.
Fingers.
That's tight. Jack News, that's tight.
All right, competitive first round as expected. Tonight's Corner Cam is brought to you by Body Armor.
11 a.m., right? 11 a.m. Chicago time zone. Tomorrow, 11 a.m.
Hey, a little water on your head. A little water on your head. Deep breath for me. Deep breath. Recover. A little water on your head.
I can't even.
Hey, deep breath.
I can't even. I'm
deep breath.
I am blowing up.
Okay, Alex, listen to me. Hey, can you hear me?
I need to be under
water's in your hand.
200
water's
pounds.
In your hand. Listen to what I'm saying to you. On your hand striking, look at me. Hey, on your hand striking, don't overcommit. Don't overcommit. Hey, use touches and traps. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Use touches and traps.
1 p.m. Mountain time, the start of the main card, yeah.
Beautiful left hook, right hand combo as Hernandez trying to engage.
What, in the upcoming month, there are 2 numbered UFC pay-per-view events, which is very rare. 307 Pereira, Roundtree, 308, all the way to Pudia in the same month. Oh, I'm pumped.
Dipping.
Boom! Try to come back with that right hand. All right, watch this. Dip. Look at that. Dips. Look at eyes open. Dip down on his right. Slip the shot. Will you come right back and fire with the right hand? Maddie and Daddy, how you doing? I love that. Slip. Load, right defense. You slip the shot, slip, boof. Come right back. That's why you want to make sure when you throw the shot, 100% out, 200% back.
To pressure him.
Snap that really shot right in the jaw.
By both guys, but a great first round by Hunter from Moicano.
Let's go.
All right, round 2.
Ooh. Nice. What?
All right, round 2.
Ooh. Nice elbow attempt, though. Just kind of lost his footing.
Kind of. I mean, it kind of is. It just depends what the coach is saying and how much they've been talking to you leading up to the camp. You know what I mean? The beautiful thing is when you in the camp and stuff like that, and you're just used to hearing them. You know what I mean?
Moicano needs to insert himself back into this fight. The second half of that round, Hernandez settled in and really started to take over and dominate a little bit.
Plumb that head. Ooh, nice knee.
Yeah, nice knee.
Nice. Damn, look at this. Tied up the head, get the knee through. Ooh.
That's nice.
Nice job
nice
getting that knee
after
through.
Some dirty boxing from Hernandez.
All right.
Oh.
Man, are you kidding me? Watch this. I love this. Boom. This time he dips. He dips the outside of the jab and rips an uppercut and comes back with the hook. That is just sick. He's going to slip just outside the jab. Boof. And guess what? He's loading right now. He's loading his right. dip to his right side, load on the right side, boop. And now the weight is on his left. He fired over here and did a short. Now the weight's on his left, boof. Now the weight's on his right. Love it. Very nice.
Well, Hernandez leaves that jab out there.
Yeah, Baldy, too nice. I'm good, man. How are you?
Uppercut and the hook before he threw the overhand right. So he's changing up the way he's throwing those return shots.
Oh, look, he did it again.
So
watch this.
Changing up the way he's throwing.
Boom. This time you get rocked, but you come right back throwing. Boom. See what I mean? You get touched, throw.
So he's changing up
as soon as you get touched.
He's
boom,
throwing
boom.
those return shots against Alexander Hernandez.
Hernandez has got a chin, though, because those two punches a moment ago, the uppercut and the left hook, some real pop on them. Landed flush, and he took it well. Oh, there's a good left.
Oh, big right hands. Big right hands.
Alexander might be hurt.
Oh, he got him. Oh, he got him. Slip.
Oh, there's a good
right uppercut, right hand, knee.
Now he pressures Hernandez. Alexander might be hurt.
He hurt him bad. That's where he wants to be.
Oh, we got back, we got next, we got 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and we got a squeeze. Ah! Kid's just a damn beast. That damn Moicano. This is going to be a sick fight.
Rear naked choke.
It never even beat the chin, but he is so good there, he was able to get the finish.
Well, Hernandez was disorientated as well. He took a lot of shots. He was kind of wobbled, landed a good knee, tried for a takedown of his own. That shows that he was hurt. And then, of course, Moicano did what Moicano does. Let's take another look at it. So Moicano, almost a clash of heads there, just a kind of a shoulder.
Boom.
Right hand, left hook, just kind of swarms all over.
I am the only one who thinks Miranda beats Charriere? Nah.
Uppercut, left hook connects.
I like Miranda.
Right hand, that was a good one.
Yeah.
That puts Hernandez on the back foot. He's trying to get away. And Moicano is just
there it
all
was. He's
over
trying to
him
go
at
away.
this
Just
stage.
stalks him
Right to the
down with the
left
right
hook.
hand again.
No, comes with the knee. And this is what Hernandez thought about a takedown of his own, but then flopped, went to his back, couple of big shots, and then gave up the back of Moicano. Locked in the rear naked choke. It wasn't under the chin, but combined with the punches, already being disorientated, taking a lot of shots, dazed and confused, it's all it needed. Well done, Renato Moicano.
Renato Moicano has now won 3 of 4, 9th career win by submission once it's official. All of those by way of the rear naked choke. Big lightweight wins tonight for Bobby Green and Renato Moicano. And to make it official, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 23 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Renato Moicano!
There he is, there he is. Hung, I'm going to be sneaking in the chat at a wedding tomorrow. There you go. There you go. You know what's funny? After the show, I have to go to one. Kind of. I don't, yeah. It's going to be one of those things where I don't, I'm just going to put on a tuxedo t-shirt. Don't want to do anything else. So I'm just going to go with the tuxedo t-shirt. Probably. Most likely. You know what I mean? That's going to be wild. I'll take a picture. Like I said, if you follow @Pulver on the Instagram, I don't know if I'm going to be able to, I don't know if I can bring myself to put this damn thing on and wear it, but that's the game plan. That's the game plan right now. You know what I mean? We'll see. Weigh-ins had finished. What you mean? We showed the weigh-ins. We did it already. Yeah, I know, but we'll get it figured out. So, whatever. So, yes, remember though, tomorrow early. The fights are early. The main card is what, 3 p.m. EST, huh? You have a pretty sweet jacket, if I remember correctly, gents. I'm not wearing that. You can't wear the Hall of Fame jacket. That would be too much, wouldn't it? Wear the UFC Hall of Fame jacket with the dress shirt. I got two other jackets though. I do have 2 other coats. Truth. Yeah, but we'll have to see. I'm heavy though. You know what I mean? I'm heavy. So we'll have to see. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this yet. But we got the fights first. You know what I'm saying? We got the fights first, and then we'll go from there. Huh? Man, it's my wife's friend at work, and so it's like there's going to be a lot of work people. I don't know, you know. I think she's already nervous having me around. I would be. I would be. I get into all kinds of situations, so I'm going to just try and do everything I can to keep my UFC belt around the tux. No, but wouldn't that be cool if the cummerbund was a UFC belt? There's a new idea. The cummerbund is a UFC belt. Huh? Boom. Then you could wear a tuxedo with a champ. Boom. You know what I mean? What? Oh, that'd be, steal their spotlight. That's the problem, Matrix. That's going to be the problem. I'm not trying to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to. You know what I have to work on? We can have this conversation real quick, but I can wear this, just carry it around. I got Cejudo's belt. We can wear this thing, you know what I mean? And just, I don't know, wear it on my arm or something like a band or, you know what I mean? Just be like, ugh, that should be a tattoo, shouldn't it? This should be a tattoo. Should have one. That should be a tattoo. You know what I mean? Something, I don't know. But now that I just put it on the arm, that kind of makes sense. Wear the real belt, too heavy. No way, that thing is heavy. Not happening. I ain't doing it. Huh? But we'll have to figure it out. I got the, they said that before. I'm not making fun of Cejudo. That's just somebody that said that a long time ago. I held that up because I was always wanting that belt. And then I got it and I opened it up on the stream like, oh my God, how'd you get Henry Cejudo's belt? And I was like, oh, no, I started rolling. I'm like, how to... So, yeah, it's not me ago, but that was a while back, wasn't it? I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll get it done. But, yeah. All right, let me see. What else is there really quick? Oh, yeah, I was going to tell a story. Nah, I can't tell a story. That was going to be my neck tattoo. I know. I thought about that, making it the neck tattoo, but I don't think the wife would, you know? I don't know. Oh, no, I don't know about that. Either way. Yo, I got you, Bummington. I got you. Thanks for the stream, gents. Good chatting with everyone. As always, good chatting with all of you. By the way, Fight Pass Facebook. I love and appreciate you. Love and appreciate you, Facebook. Tomorrow, we're going to be back 3 Eastern. What? Tattoos have animal in them? I don't get tattoos anymore? Huh? What? What? Anyway, I'm stuck. That got me. I'm stuck on that. That just completely just derailed everything I was going to say. Damn it, Jim. Damn it. Okay. Anyways, let me get it together. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I believe, 12 Eastern is the first fight. I'll be here for the very first fight. I need you. I need all of you. From the very first fight. I got to have someone to talk to. You know what I'm saying? So as always, I appreciate y'all very much, man. Thank y'all so much for your time. But our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. Matrix, what? We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, so sad you can't come along, but you can come back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we have a watch along. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much as always for your time. Man, I love this stream. Thank y'all. Love you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Much love. See everyone tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. That it is. Y'all be real good. Love and appreciation. Money Moicano. Let's go. Oh, what? I think I found,